Hello, hello! Saturday again already. I'm Lord Surtr, and today I'm gonna focus on being casual. I'm gonna start with some level 4 missions because, I did make myself a mission that's gonna take much longer than I expected because the market basically just utterly crashed and all prices became dirt cheap again. Which means that it's the worst time to sell, and yet I have to sell. So the reversing of the scarcity with the mining updates basically cost me probably 30 billion. Not gonna lie, it is that bad. I'm not gonna give up on the Alliance Tournament ship acquisition. It's just gonna probably take a lot longer because I'm not gonna make it my sole mission. It's just like a side mission. Because if I only go for that one, then I need to stop what I'm doing. I need to stop doing giveaways. I need to stop doing. I need to stop having fun basically, and only need to focus on getting ISK in, which is not something I really like to do. So it will be a side mission, but it is very much still there. Two jumps out from my mission system. My other character is already waiting there. I activated my fourth account with the idea of making that one a trader. I'm gonna start to dabble in a bit of trading. How long that will last, we'll see. As despite me being the maker of some spreadsheets, I am not solely focused on spreadsheets. So marketing may not be for me, but I'm gonna give it another shot on the side, not as a main thing. The character runs from Caldari Navy, of course, that being Cheetah. So I have decided to boost its standings a little bit, even though that honestly is not that much of a modifier, as you'd expect, but it is like a couple percent maybe, or maybe a tiny little bit. So I am going to try to boost it, so hence we're here in Caldari space, running for Caldari Navy for a little bit. I have to boost it with this character. This character can run the level 4s, the other one cannot. Standings, the character has the skills, it's not a new character to run the level 4s, it just doesn't have the standing currently. So that's why it's limping behind this one. So I'm hoping to get the standings up to level 4 capability for the other one, and then I can just run, whenever I'm doing something, I can run some casual, chill level 4 missions on another screen. I mean, it's not like it requires much attention, so I can just put a passive gila in there and launch drones and basically fire and forget. It will clear the mission. I just need to occasionally look over whether the shields are holding. They should, but you never know. It's really chill, honestly, doing it like that. I've done that before. You can passively tank and AFK most missions. I mean, AFK is a big word since you still want to look at it really, but it can do most missions. There is the extremely rare occasion where they actually kill your drones. Quite often they will try, but they're super choosed drones, so they tank a lot more than you'd expect if your skills are good enough. But if you're looking for a big ISK, that is not the way. But that's also not my point with those missions. If I'm looking for big ISK, I will not be running missions. I'll be doing other stuff. In my case, I would be Abyss, but yeah. Just gonna decrease the heat here because it's actually warm enough, and I'm already sweating. And yes, I am carrying a Fido. I don't remember who contracted it to me and said I had to carry it in the Marauder at all times, but it's still there. It didn't leave. Still here. Traveling everywhere with me. Like a little stowaway it is. Vengeance. Nice. good one to start. Yeah, I just flew this one over here. I probably also need to update my orders in Cheetah soon, because I have a lot of stuff to sell still. Like a lot. One of my screens is probably going to break soon. I've got like only at the bottom I've got like horizontal green stripes and purple stripes across my screen, and they seem to persist. So I'm thinking it's the screen reaching the end of its lifetime. It's only one screen that has it as well, so may have to replace one. So these are level 4 security missions. I'm gonna do probably a couple of hours of these at least. I can switch to Abyss in nullsec and highsec, depending. I did find my the kill I was kind of testing for gammas, and I stopped because my skills were not good enough on set character. It is now in place, and I can start running it again. Nothing about it is mutated yet or Abyssal rolled, so I'm not that keen to go into tier 6. I'm probably gonna stick to tier 5 for now. Tier 6 gammas are possible with the Gila without Abyssal rolling anything. I've done it before. But I'd also remember that they can run into the timer like real close, so you do want to Abyssal roll some stuff. Specifically the drones and the drone damage amps. It will make it comfortable, and in a rare occasion you get something that's incredibly hard, like a room, that is going to make the difference to pull through. Similar by Abyssal rolling the Pucker large shield extenders, that's also going to be a big modifier. But I have also not done that yet. I don't really Abyssal roll a lot of stuff. If I can avoid it, I will. It's the exception. Okay. Setting up a new overview tab, so I need to remove some objects here. There we go. That is better. What is this? Auto-turreting? Oh, nice. If I do this, then he'll attack me. And the Gila can take care of all the small annoying stuff. Not a bad combo. Let's get started. Lazy mode with the golem. I mean, I could of course launch normal missiles and actually target. The level 4 missions don't really require much. Once you get into something like a Marauder, my level 4 missions are really easy content, but casual. So there is something. If you want to chill and make a little bit of money on the side, level 4 missions seem to be a spot that's good for me at least. Okay, drawback of auto-targeting missiles, they sometimes go for a target and then they just mid flight or something, they switch target and they just hit something else, and then you're there with like 5 battleships with only hull remaining. I had that a lot with the Tengu earlier when I tried auto-targeting missiles on that one. I don't like him on the Tengu really. If you have many Tengus, sure, if you're multi-boxing. That could be fun. But single one. Golem on the other hand gets 1097 DPS with just take one auto targeting missiles. So not bad at all. And they apply really well, so there's that. So I'm gonna do some Gamma tier 5 filaments later as well. Maybe I can switch to nullsec for some tier 6 exotics or multi-boxing the jackdaws if I feel like it. That's been a while. Of course, the idea for me now is to focus like a little bit more on making money for setting up my future trading and whatever, like with that account. I'm gonna remove the Rex as well. Don't worry, players, if a player comes in, instantly shows up. And it's very obvious. Very obvious. Hey, Spongy, good day. Hello. How is your day?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, oh, fetch a magic.
Somehow that one always gets me. Bloody love minions. Yeah, I'm good. I'm severely disappointed in the reversing of the scarcity in the market at the moment, but other than that, yeah. The reason is it's costing me over 30 billion. Because I'm selling a lot of stuff and I have to sell everything with a massive loss. Everything. It's insane how much prices dropped. So if you believe things are expensive now, I'm sorry, but you're in a lucky spot right now. It's insanely cheap right now. I'm not sure if it's gonna stay, but it's definitely very, very cheap. I have to sell a lot of stuff with like at least a third loss on the ISK. It's really bad. So that Alliance tournament chip I want to acquire. Well, yeah, it's probably still for this year, but yeah. I'm not giving up, but let's just say the amount of loss on the market is insane. This is not a fluctuation, this is a massive drop. It's like 1/3. You know how much that is? I mean, the only items that, although yeah, they still dropped. Marauders even still dropped a bit as well. It's almost everything, but Marauders didn't drop as much. It's just, yeah, the market's radically different. If I had known that before, I would have sold before Catalyst came out, because that was a reversing of a scarcity, right? The big one. Because I'm losing a lot of ISK. No. I mean, I'm usually also not really following the market. It's just that it's because now I'm starting to look at it, I notice a lot of change. I usually don't follow it. It's reversing of scarcity, as in ores being more available. You've got now that mystery, or you can basically randomly make into whatever the hell you want, which I honestly don't really think EvE needed in. Because that whole face thing, I don't know. Basically feels like they want to have more gambling and RNG in the game than ever before. That's kind of what it feels like. I don't know why, but yeah. It's also some of the industry changes, I believe, to take one battleships. I believe they simplified it a little bit there. I'm not an industrialist, so I don't know the whole detail and the exact reasons. I'm just noticing it in the prices of the ships and items that I have, that I bought and that I sell now, that it's a massive drop. Because they were way more expensive when I paid for them. Way more. I'm not a big industrialist or a trader, really. I'm looking to get into trading a little bit, but I'm not sure how far I'll go. I've tried it before, and back then I was it was a job. I didn't like it at all. I mean, all I was doing was looking at numbers and spreadsheets, and I got bored. I'm not an accountant in real life, so like if your job in real life is only about managing and numbers, then I guess you'll feel right at home. I just don't do that shit. Oh, I was well.
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
There were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's wonderful.
Oh, bravo.
More.
Yeah, today I'm starting with some missions to boost basically the standings of my alt, my future trader. It's still skilling for trading stuff and such, so really? Okay. Glad to make your day. I mean, if you want, I can do it on cooldown, but then the magic goes away, right? Now I forgot where I am. I guess I'm getting old as well. I don't know. Now I'm gonna start some missions to boost the Caldari Navy standings for that one. As far as I looked it up, it's only like one maybe 2% I can save on the sales tax and such there, and only for Cheetah Station in this case. So it's not really that impactful at all, and it only counts base standings as well. So it's a long-winded process. But I first need to get that character up to level 4 capability of like taking the missions. That's the first step. And afterwards, I'm not going to reach level 4 missions with that character today, I don't think so. We'll switch to some Abyssals. I still want to do some Gamma tier 5s with a Gamma passive tank. I want to see how well that runs. Because I skilled the character up a bit more. It now has perfect drone skills, perfect shield skills, perfect ship skills for the Gila. So it should be good. And maybe then exotic Gila tier 6 or Jackdaws or anything else if something comes along. I'm up for anything today. If people want to come run missions with me all day, then we'll run missions all day. I don't mind. I'm all good. I'm here to have a good time. Well, ideally make a little bit of money. But yeah. For me, money is never the only aim. Although it should be if I want to acquire a nice tournament ship. But it still isn't. I don't honestly care that much. If this was the only aim, I would not be running missions here. That's the first thing I would drop, because this does not give me that much risk. I've heard crab beacons and nullsec is good risk, but then again, I counter that with Abyss is also really good risk. Even better risk. And yes, cruisers in the Abyss tier 6 are pretty expensive, but they're still not as expensive as a Dread and Faction Dread fitted for crab beacons. So I'm still under that budget. And with my fit, I'm way below, less than half. Plus I earn more. And it's more engaging. Crab beacons is basically ratting. And I tried it, what was it, 2 beacons or something? I was bored already. It's just sitting there waiting for stuff to arrive, then you kill it, and then you wait for the next one. Yay! That's not my gameplay. I find missions is more entertaining than ratting. At least missions rotate between some different things. I'm yet to try. Oh, that's something else I could technically try. Exploration in Nausea. Still have not tried that. So let me check where my character is at with standings. 2.18. It came from 0.04 earlier, so that's a nice one. I need 5.0. And next week, Saturday, most likely there will not be a stream. Because I'm not home. I'm gonna be doing something very, very... That's something I really look forward to. Finally going to a concert again. Finally going to a concert again. It's been way too long. You're gonna see, what is it, Trollfest, Fintroll, Corpiclani, and I need to look the last band up because I've never heard of them, but I did listen to a few songs and it sounds like some kind of a satirical folk Viking pirate mix. If I don't know, it's weird, but it sounds funny, so it's honestly strange. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. And when I come home, it's gonna be late. I still have time to stream technically, but somehow I don't think I'm gonna be in the right state of mind to stream. Don't know why. So next Saturday, no stream. Today though, I'd be lying if I said there would be no stream. Yeah, next week Friday though there will be a stream. Maybe we'll go EVE Online on Friday instead of Saturday. I'm still debating whether I'm gonna keep Path of Exile 2 in the mix. Honestly, the campaign is starting to really annoy me in Path of Exile 2. It's really like it doesn't feel like something I want to play. It feels like something I just gotta get through to be able to play at this point, and I'm not enjoying it that much. Even switching character doesn't really do it anymore. It's the campaign, man. It's just the campaign is also one of the major reasons I quit Path of Exile 1. Didn't play a lot of it. The reason was campaign. I do want to give it a shot though. It is a good game. I'm sure it's a very good game if you make your way through the campaign somehow. It's just, yeah, I don't know. And going back to something like Diablo 4, that one doesn't feel special in anything to me at all. Then there's Last Depot, Good game, excellent game. There is an option. Diablo 3. I feel like I played enough of that over the years. Still a good game. It was a good game. It's maintenance mode now, but still a good game. Another option would be World of Warships. But I've tried that before, and I got the impression from like the stream and the other community and such that there is hardly any, if any, interest in that game at all. And they seem to really be focusing towards ships and stuff with gimmicks and gambling in their game everywhere. So they're really on a bad track. They have been for years, but it seems to be getting worse still. So I think that one may be on the downward spiral as well. So the next one I'm looking forward to is honestly going back to Valheim. That might be the next one. But the problem with that is, I don't know when. Because they are working on their 1.0 release of the game going out of early access. But there's no time frame mentioned. Hopefully, people are hoping it's 2026. But there's no time frame. So I don't know. Could go to Pax Romana again. But honestly, I need to stop buying into games like that. Because I seem to really get bored fast with them. I haven't played it again since I streamed it. And honestly, I don't even miss it already. Like it's... And I paid 60 bucks for it again. Good mission. Good mission. Really good mission. So I need to really stop paying for games, honestly. And that's usually why I'm so skeptical. Most games that I get, that I'm really excited for, I end up honestly not playing enough to make them worth it. That's why I'm so hesitant to start new games. It's because I know that most likely I'm not gonna get my money's worth out of them. It's not that I don't want to play them. And I don't even remember if there are other games that I wanna... Let me just... Oh, I need to open Steam. Give me a sec. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr is still good. Still haven't played enough of that one. Stellaris completely fell off my radar. Their 4.0 change, like redesigning the whole game again and again and again. Destroyed it for me essentially. I didn't get back into it, and it's even, I mean, the only reason I mention it now is because I see it installed on my PC. I would never have thought about it. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. I want to find something that I can really put myself behind again. That's, I know, not EVE Online for once. Like maybe another game. But I don't know. Valheim could be that one, but the problem with Valheim is I got no timeline on it. That is my problem at the moment. And I don't want to go Valheim and do a whole bunch of stuff. Thanks for the follow. And yeah, burn out or get frustrated or get like done with the game and then it releases and then yeah. I want to save myself for its release, if you know what I mean. And in terms of other games, that's why I'm gonna look at my wish list on Steam. There's not much on it, honestly. Total War, Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War. That is depending on how Games Workshop does with their restructuring of their lore currently and what they're doing. Because they're apparently revising a lot of stuff, it seems. We'll see if we end up playing any Warhammer game as a result. Ashes of Creation was on there, but I'm probably gonna scrap that one. It seems to fail soon. Not looking good. I've got Manor Lords, but that is, I believe, single player, so not that keen on it. Well, Sea Battle is one. I mean, I believe Spongy brought it to my attention. It looks good, but it's probably still in development, early access. I hope so, yeah. Because there's, I followed some streamers and everything about it. It doesn't appear to have a lot of real content in it. So I'm assuming it's still developing. I mean, I hope it is. It looks good though. It really looks good. Much better than what is that other game that I released at some point? Skull and Bones. Yeah, let's forget that exists. Tried the beta. Didn't even finish the beta. Like 5 hours in, like, nope. We're out. We're off. Maybe see you again someday. Good afternoon. This is Surtr. There's another one that looked interesting, which is a game about running a cult. It's called Join Us. But it is announced and not released yet. No date, just says 2026. I don't even care about Ubisoft or Skull and Bones anymore. They lost me with the original. That wait, are they gonna take as long to develop the sequel as they did with the original? In that case, I'll check back in like a decade whether they already have a working alpha or not. Sorry, maybe that was too harsh. Good afternoon. It's just that at some point it looked to become a really nice game, and then they made some core gameplay changes in their development, and then it ended up being shit as a result. So they had something at some point. But they chose to revert. I'm starting to believe AAA games might be the worst games out of all of them. I don't know many AAA games that look good, feel good, play well. Quadruple A? Wait, what is that even? Yeah, I've got a friend that plays WoW Classic on Turtle WoW a lot. Honestly, if that was streamable, I would probably do it. I've done World of Warcraft Classic a lot, and with World of Warcraft Classic, I do mean Classic, not Pandaverse, what they're doing now or something. No. I mean Classic. Classic is Classic. It doesn't... Classic for me stops with Lich King. Afterwards, it's just a rehash. It's not a Classic, it's a rehash. It drops the Classic feel from Cataclysm onward. Ascension, no. The problem with private servers is you cannot really stream it, because it's not an official server. It's not an official game. I would probably get banned because of it. I'm not sure. I've never tried. Really? Under what category then? Because if you stream under World of Warcraft, you're technically lying. because it's not official. You're technically an imposter then, I would assume. Because technically I could rip, I mean I can't, but in theory, if you rip like EVE Online, put it on some other server, play it over there, then stream it, that's the same that's being done then. So it is not official. So that is my point. I'm not saying, I'm honestly on a ancient deck building game. What, deck building? I guess that's not what I think it is then. It's not World of Warcraft, or World of Warcraft is most definitely not a deck building game. But I mean like on Twitch, YouTube and such. That's what I mean. That's the only way I'm gonna do it. It's WoW, but they stream under that category. Oh. Is there a category for Turtle WoW then? I'm gonna have to look that up. If there is, then, you know, maybe. Because classic World of Warcraft is something I still enjoy. The only issue with it is I don't have the time to go for like a full raid stuff and everything, because I'm playing EVE Online. And that's gonna stay. EVE Online will always be the main game. But it doesn't hurt to have something on the side here and there, just to get your mind off things. As I'm obviously noticing, I'm getting a lot to like a burnout for EVE every now and then. But I do it to myself. You mean the mobile, no. I don't play mobile games. They're not games. They're RNG simulators. I want to extract money. I don't touch mobile gaming. As Blizzard once famously said, do you guys even have phones? Yes, but not for gaming. It can be good, it can be bad. It's still a phone. It's still mobile. For me, that's not even an existing category. I tried World of Warships Blitz on mobile. It was honestly terrible. I mean, for me, I've tried, what was it? Undecember on mobile. This was nice, but WT, is that War Thunder? No, I'm not gonna get into that again. Everybody I know that played that left when we couldn't play together because somebody was flying Japanese, which was me, the other one was flying British, so we couldn't go together. So everybody quit and moved on. If we cannot play together, there's no point of us playing, because, yeah. I get why, from like a historical wannabe lore standpoint, like, of course, but that didn't change the fact that we couldn't do anything together with friends. And that is kind of the fun of most games. It's playing it with others that makes it fun. For me as well, honestly. That's why I play so few single player games. Because it's not only about the gameplay itself. I mean, for me. I'm only speaking for me, of course. But... yeah, I'm letting Spotify do its own thing, so it's picking the songs by itself. Not bad. Yeah, it's because most others I used to play with seem to have quit, taking a break, or do completely other stuff, and yeah, then essentially, there's not really been many people around. And if I were to go ratting, I would probably still do it alone because it's a solo really gameplay. The only way you could play with others is doing PvP or incursions. Maybe run Abyssal multi-boxing frigates, or well, not multi-boxing with just frigates. I want to do that again at some point. Yeah, I had fun with it, and then everybody basically disappeared. So, oh, that's a category. Hmm. Well, I've got connections and friends playing on Turtle WoW, so I'm not gonna go to Ascension. Because that's something completely different again. Ascension deck building game. Right. 9 full expansion decks. Wow. Is that just a lot of crap or what? What? Okay. World of Warcraft is not a deck building game, so if that's a deck building game, then it's probably not World of Warcraft. Yet I see World of Warcraft being played, so it's a funny one. I guess it's I don't know. I will look at it, but not Ascension, but whether Turtle Bow is possible. Probably not. Oh no! Sorry, I forgot to turn off my Bastion. I'm gonna be here a little longer. It's the room with all the turrets and just one battleship, so I can just blitz through on this on the golem.
That was terrible!
Horrendous!
I'm offended!
I'm appalled!
So what are we gonna do?
Oh, what else? Email it to everybody we know!
Good idea.
I love those two. They can roast me all day. Not on the spit, but you know what I mean. Just believe me, I'm gonna disappoint. I'm not crunchy on the inside, okay? That sounds weird. Yeah, whatever. Let's move on. Back to the mission at hand. Into the next pocket straight away, because these turrets we don't need to kill. And I'm not really looting here. I'm here for standings. So we're gonna go straight into the next room. And if I'm correct, that's a room with the, yep, with the silo. I'm sending the Agile Gila over to collect. Although I can probably drag it in with the golem with the tractor beam. It is nice to have something that kills the small stuff with me though. Let's see, my wallet is now 26 billion. I need to update my market orders. I need to list more. Oh yeah, 21 open orders again. Yep. 10 billion on the market still, almost 11. The wallet needs to go up to, well, probably 200 billion. Easy, right? I mean, if I focus on it, it should go... If I focus on it, it should go reasonably fast. But it would be no fun. Oh, Shield Operation 903 implant. That is very, very useful. That's a good one. That's one I actually use. Nice. Awesome. Really good drop. If you're in missions and you see the Angel Extravaganza mission, always check. I believe it's the 4th room, not sure if I can count to 4, but it's the silo. You want to kill the silo, there's a chance for a really nice implant in there. Don't forget about it. Oh yeah, and also forget about the trick to kill this telescope, so that the next waves don't spawn. But yeah, they are here, so too late. I'll do some giveaways and wheel spins when we switch to Abyssals later. I've also changed my giveaway character to my trader in Cheetah. It's always going to be in Cheetah, so it's perfect for giveaways. It's perfect for people want to donate anything for giveaways. It's always in Cheetah, so very handy. And it's a 4th account, so I can do everything I want and still log that one in when I need it, and I don't need to relog or switch like before. It's nice. Makes things a lot easier. Because I've been contracting those things to give away between characters so many times, depending on what I do, where I am, which account I'm using. But Ascension, well, I will at least check it out, like what it is even. I know it's some kind of a private server. Not a big builder, but a server. But yeah, we'll see. Live channels tagged. Turtle Wow. Streaming under World of Warcraft. Wait, what? Huh? They are doing it. Okay. I want to look into how legit that is first before I get into anything that's gonna get me banned. You're gonna have to research that a little bit more. Good evening. Good evening. I mean afternoon. Still afternoon. It's not 6 p.m. yet. Currently running missions, level 4 missions to boost standings of my future trader. On my other account. I am also very much looking forward to trying some passive Gamma tier 5s. Not gonna go tier 6 because I haven't mutated anything or Abyssal rolled anything. So I fear my DPS might be lacking. Tank should hold, but it's always better to Abyssal roll, for me. Especially for something like shield extenders. Fucking shield extenders can be Abyssal rolled. EvE Frontier. I went to every single. How's it? No, the level 4s are going great. Like honestly, well, I'm in a golem, so they're easy. Auto 30 missiles at the moment. Yeah, possibly yes, but we cannot fire auto targeting torpedoes, and I believe torpedoes don't have a lot of range, right? So in some missions, all missions I just enter, I drop, I go into Bastion, launch cruise, I don't move, unless I am forced to. With torpedoes, I believe you actually need to move. I need to double check that. It's been a while since I've done level 4s, honestly, and since I've done torpedo on the golem. I don't know the range. I can check in PyFi in a bit. But I'm gonna check. In terms of Turtle WoW, I'm gonna check with a friend and his guild and everything. What they think about being able to stream it, because it is fishy to stream a game World of Warcraft that isn't really official World of Warcraft. That is fishy. I want to figure out all the details first before I even attempt. Are I out of missiles? No. Are you telling me I need to actually target now? I know. Lazy, right? Oh, 30 to 50 kilometers is not enough. I'll check it, but if that's the case, I'm gonna stick to cruise. Thoughts on the Frontier? Honestly, I went to every single panel at FanFest last year. I was extremely interested in, especially how they made it up and like the physics behind it, the real life physics behind the model and everything. I've watched a few streams and everything since. I'm assuming it got a lot better. The problem is the crypto part that I've been hearing too much about seems for me Thanks for the follow. No, I'm absolutely not a fan of Lorna Shore. I tried. I know there's a lot of hype around the band for a while. I just cannot engage in it. I didn't find a single song I liked. I'm a big metalhead, but some stuff to me... No, there's no snow in Antwerp now. Oh. There has been a couple of weeks ago, and that was not that fun. It was only a little bit though. But over here, if there's a tiny bit of snow, everything stops. I know, sounds weird for some, especially the US at the moment. Hope you get through it. But EvE Frontier, I want to believe in it, but EvE Frontier to me comes across as you take the demographic of EVE Online, which isn't the biggest game. Then, from that demographic, you take a severe minority, then you put that into EvE Frontier. So you're having a very small pool from a, honestly, let's be honest, not too large of a pool. So that game already will not have a lot of players, in my opinion, and have an even harder time getting any players, especially sticking around. And that's without any crypto stuff attached. I don't know why they're developing yet another game that's most likely gonna fail. I want to believe in it, but the problem with it is, if you take, especially in this day and age, why are they even doing this? If it's not for a crypto scam, then why are they doing this? They've had so many failed games, projects that could have been successful, but they also walked away from. Talking EvE Valkyrie, which was actually pretty hell nice to play. That's all cancelled. Like Dust 514, don't release on console, do it on PC. I would have played it. They had to do it on console. Yeah, the EvE buyout from Pearl Abyss, yeah. EVE Online is something, yeah. They shouldn't modernize EVE Online too much, because if they modernize EVE Online, aka take out most of the difficulty, I would say, because that's what modern gaming seems to do, then the meme from 2004 might actually happen. Because if EvE has become super easy, I for one will not be playing it. I'm gonna be honest, I would love to play this game until I'm in like I don't know, some kind of a retirement home, and I'm still like having like one PC with like I hope to be playing EVE Online still then. So I want this game to go on forever. I'm all for that. Please don't make it like Fortnite or some shooter or some like, no, please. But I fear that if they sell to the wrong person, that might happen. And EvE Frontier, I want to believe in it. It looks good on the surface. I have mixed feelings about EvE Frontier. If they sold it to Microsoft, we're cooked. Modern Microsoft, yeah. If it's Microsoft that made Age of Empires, then we'll be good. But modern Microsoft, yeah, probably. What was Age of Empires? Was it Ensemble Software? I don't know, it was Age of Empires is one of those games that stands the test of time and even beats it still. Age of Empires is insanely good. Almost all the strategy games, the RTSs these days, are still based on it. Yeah. I mean, I can boot up Age of Empires and have a lot of fun. Seriously. CCP needs to create something that is attractive to most gamers, then use EvE to branch top players towards. I agree, not the opposite way around. Make something that only EvE players can love, and then only take like the top of them and the absolute tiny fraction of them to another game, which is what, to me, EvE Frontier is looking out to be. It's supposed to be EvE Online, but without any rules, without any framework, and players do everything, which in theory is a nice setup. But the problem with that is, you're gonna have all the exploit scammers and toxic people of EvE Online amplified. And you're already making it incredibly hard as a game. In this day and age, where people don't really have attention spans for gaming, most people. Which is why mobile is also doing so well. You don't need attention spans on mobile. I want to believe in it, honestly. I really do. Same with the Star Citizen when it was announced on the Kickstarter. I almost backed it. But now, we're beyond that. I will not buy into the scam at this point. They had their shot. They blew it a decade ago. Wish I was a joke. It isn't. Sons of Anarchy fist. Yeah. I actually have like a little poster on that I can put on the wall that from Sons of Anarchy. What advantage does, if I miss some chat, I'm sorry, I'll catch up, but what advantage does Golem have over Vargar and Paladins? In terms of Marauder, my absolute favorites are the Paladin and the Vargar. For the Paladin is really high DPS. It is damage locked, but the Paladin is fantastic. The Vargar is absolutely insane, even after all the nerfs. It had a fair few at this point. Mostly, like everything that gets nerfed is always nullsec that's making it being nerfed. So yeah, blame nullsec for all the nerfs. I do. Because of abusing ships and such, and then the other persons get, the other people get effed because of that. It's still amazing. Very good DPS. The range has been decreasing a lot over time. The Golem. Well, what the Golem has as an advantage, what I would say, is auto-targeting cruise missiles. It's the laziest Marauder you can have. It looks, I mean, I really like the looks of it. The other nice thing is, with cruise missiles you get, what's my range? 208 kilometers, so if I can target it, I can fire on it. Another bonus of missiles is they always apply. They don't need any tracking, but that's usually not a problem Marauders tend to have. DPS is really good. With torpedoes you get even better DPS, but you will have range issues in certain missions. Damage type is fully selectable. That's probably an advantage as well. The main disadvantage that I see on the Golem, which is why if I had to rank Marauders, I would rank probably Paladin Vargar on top, then Golem, then Kronos, then Babaroga. The thing with small targets is your missiles will still apply. They may not do full damage, but they will still apply. And you have drones for small targets. And you could technically launch precision missiles as well, which do way better versus small targets. You can adapt to small targets, not a problem. The reason I rank the Babaroga as the least of the Marauders is very simple. It has the highest potential DPS, but it will never do said DPS in missions or most PvE. Your spell starts low, while every other Marauder is doing full damage. So by the time you pass the other Marauders in average damage, at that point there's only one target you can be hitting, a station. And that's usually not the mission objective. So any Marauder over Baba Yaga for PvE, at least, yeah, for missions. I've flown it, I've tested it. It is nice, don't get me wrong. It's still a Marauder, it's still fantastic, it's still way above any other ship, any other ship class. It just isn't as good, in my opinion, in efficiently running missions as the others. Plus, it's expensive as well, so there's really no reason other than I want to fly it because it looks fancy. If that's your thing, go for it. I mean, as always, nobody is stopping you. It's just I don't think it's the most effective one. Ancient home base, yeah. Okay, yeah. Now it works. Let's see. I think bashing is limited by the DPS cap. Yeah, it probably reaches as solo as well. Wormhole dwellers, maybe. Is there really action in wormhole space still, or is it all blue donut at this point? Because from the last time that I went into wormholes and looked into it, basically wormhole space was kind of dead. It became nullsec without solve, which is honestly, what's the point? Like there's no. I hope that changes. Really though. Spent 8 years in wormholes from class 1 to class 6. I've been I've been a care bear in wormhole space. I've been a PvP maniac. I've been a hunter. I've been like done everything in wormhole space. But that's years ago. Most PvP that I've done is years ago at this point. And now I used to care. Oh, I need vital agent. Really? I already accepted this one. This is the next mission. Idiot. Damn, so sound like a retirement PvP. What? I'm wondering. I am wondering. They said that if you use the siege, they can scan you out. But for example, on the level 4. You mean the Bastion or? Wait. I missed something. Sorry. Let me see. I'll put it here. Too many screens, too many stuff, too many things going on. Let me just catch up. Oh yeah, the Baba Yaga makes everything else more expensive. I definitely noticed that increase, yeah. Draugr used to cost like 80 million hull. Really? It's like 400 now. 80 million for a Draugr? I would sign off on that any day. Oh yeah. You think EvE makes it hard for players to group and do missions together? No, I don't think it does. All you have to do is ask some people and get out there, really. It doesn't mean if it's up to the other person to trust you or not, because EVE Online is still a game of trust in the end. There are too many griefers and toxic people around, especially where I am now, currently near Jita. If you want to have a good time and not get accidentally ganked, go away from Cheetah. So, and something else you can easily do as a new player to group up is find people, find communities, join corporations, I mean, if you want to run missions in HiSec, I know the Bears Alliance is an excellent spot. Snot is also a really good one that does a lot of stuff. There's a lot of corporations and people that will take you in. The main thing is you gotta basically just ask. And that's a big barrier for people, for a lot of people, just asking anything. If you don't ask, you'll never know. It's not because I see somebody sitting here and, well, okay, it's a golem now, but that I'm going like, hey, you want to run missions with me? But if they ask, sure, I'll take them along. Wormhole Care Bears, I feel like Wormhole Care Bears get mad if there isn't hyper expensive bottleneck resources only they can mine. Honestly, Wormhole space has been gutted over time. It's part of the reason everybody that we were hunting went back to HiSec. And as a result, our targets were leaving. It's like an ecosystem. That was before the Blue Donut existed in Wormhole space, many years ago. Shortly after Fuzzy's team changed the escalations and basically removed the good stuff from Wormhole space, the Care Bears went with it, and then the PvPers followed. Because of course, if there are no targets, yeah. The old escalations, I know what was wrong with him, and there was a very easy fix for that, but they chose to go the completely opposite route. What was wrong with it was you had the old capital escalations, which were really lucrative to do. They were insanely good. But people abused it, like with missions, they didn't give them in, so to say. They didn't kill the last ship or the last wave. So the next day they reset and they could do it again, like 4 days in a row. The easiest fix for that. What if you just didn't let them reset? Ta-da! Pretty hard, right? Nope. Let's remove everything entirely. Seriously, I don't know who came up with that one, but I blame them. Seriously, I blame them. They ruined my EvE experience. Not because I was such a Care Bear, but because it was nice to get ISK in quickly. And then put them all into your ships and go out and go... Like, it was really nice to take on a whole nullsec fleet with like a couple of ships. Because you were so amped up on like all dead space and really good with tactics and fleet command, and you knew what you were doing. And then you get like a 100-man Caracal fleet come in and you just obliterate that Caracal fleet like 10 people. That was hilarious. And yes, any loss we had was of course very expensive, which is where the high ISK gain comes in. It went straight into our ships. I didn't get rich there at all. It all went into ships that went out to PvP. I did not get rich there. So that all disappeared. And as a result, a lot of people disappeared from Wormhole space back then. Of course, now you have a new generation, I guess, that never knew the old stuff. So they don't know what they're missing. But yeah, it was different. Also, a lot of Wormhole ships I see fly around today are less blinked out than we were. Obviously, that's the result of changes. Capaz. Some CSM are apparently pushing for Wormhole space to become part of SOF. Those CSM don't know what the hell they're talking about. They should get removed. I said it. The only good part, one of the only good things about Wormhole space is that it's not part of SOF. If you make Wormhole space part of SOF, then that means you might as well erase him. That's the end of Wormhole space. Really. I sometimes wonder what that. I hope that's a spoof or like a rumor, because no, I don't believe that to be true. People cannot be that dumb. There's no way. I mean, no. The opposite should happen. They should find ways to break up the blue wormhole, don't it? That is what should happen. Oh, I have another one. I'm gonna agree to making wormhole space part of SOF, sure. If that means that SOF space becomes a part of wormhole space. And I do mean that get rid of local, get rid of Intel channels, get rid of like, or not Intel channels, but local at minimum. There has to be a major trade-off there. You cannot want everything and don't get any disadvantage. Sorry, but if wormhole space spills into nullsec, you get a blackout. They want everything with no disadvantages. I'm sorry, but if they do that one, I don't know if I can stomach supporting this game then. There is wormhole space has been fundamental, and ever since its release, as being not sovereignty. It's like saying highsec should become nullsec, and nullsec should become something entirely new, or some other kind of BS. Nope. I would like NPC factions to contest null sov in a way that requires capital ships to contest. I'm not all in favor of that, but I will support anything that kills capitals and removes specifically super capitals and titans from the game. I will support anything that does that. There are probably thousands, if not maybe 10,000 too many titans in the game. Titans are supposed to be the biggest, baddest ship around. Maybe they have been at some point, but Titans and supers need to die. You don't want to have even more and more and more of them. It's going to trivialize everything, which it also is already doing, honestly. I know that's part of what they tried to fix with scarcity, but of course it didn't work. Because it was most importantly, they did it way too late. At that point there was no fixing it anymore. And so needing to maintain SOF, yeah, sure. Exactly, yeah. Titans are just out there for bridging. Yeah, everything is too organized, everything is too well figured out. All the exploits have become part of the game itself, so they're no longer technically exploits, they're just used now. Yeah. I know I'm a part of nullsec. I'm also I'm also a part of goons. But that does not mean I agree with all the nullsec viewpoints. Definitely not. That doesn't change. Oh, we got a bot. Let me go to kick. Let me see. It's been a while. I'm just gonna remove the message. I'll ban later. There we go. Somebody got banned, okay. It's another bot. Kick is even... I mean, honestly, Twitch has been good. Twitch has been really good recently in terms of bots coming in. I am genuinely surprised. Kick has been getting better a lot, but they're definitely still there, all over the place. I just haven't been experiencing much of them. And I need to start looking at replacing my screen because it's hard looking at... Nope. I have these lines and green bars and purple green bars at the bottom of my screen that on Windows you have these buttons on your bar. It's all obscured by those things and it's barely readable at this point. I need to change my screen. Probably gonna do it later today or tomorrow. Yeah, sorry. I had to do some stuff on the side. Yeah. Elevating, nice. I want to see them live. Yep, I'm forgetting I don't have auto 30 missiles loaded now, so I need to actually push F1. Yeah. After this mission, I'll check the standings on the second account, and we'll see. I can always come back to this afterwards, if I'm a bit irritated by running Abyss for too long, for example. Mostly gonna, like, getting really hot here for some reason. Now, I found that this shirt, or how do you call it? I don't know. It's like, it has some kind of a warm, fuzzy fabric on the inside. It is really, really, really good. I didn't cash them out yet. The ones in Nullsec, I still have them there because I want to do it when I have a lot of ISK to put it to Cheetah in one go. So the money that I made so far is mostly from selling stuff from Hisig. I want to stack it up a bit more before I send it over. Oh, I lost my drones on my Nagila. Wow, it is possible. Ooh. I mean, I've got all the room, almost all of the room on the Gila at the moment. But I still need to cash out the Abyss stuff, yeah. And soon I will start testing the tier 2 Abyssal solo frigates. But that will be done like easy, casual. Like, I don't want to rush that one. Every now and then we'll do some runs. And I also wanted to properly check out that that overlay, that tool from the Abyss tracker, but I cannot be bothered to manually put in every run. I'm sorry, as long as that's a thing, I'm just not bothered by it. If it would go automatically, I would instantly take it on. Sure. I don't mind sharing like all the details, and that also means that my fits on the Abyss tracker get runs attached to them, which I don't currently have, because I don't register them, because you'd have to manually put them in there. That would be fantastic. That is something I would instantly sign for. It's similar to some other games. If I am busier in out-of-game tools, registering and putting in items and such, than I am in the actual game itself. For me, that means the game failed. I mean, it means that I'm not really playing the game. I want to be playing the game. But yeah, my runs don't get registered now. They're always on stream, they're always live, they're always, I'm most of them at least. So I'm not hiding them at all. I just don't bother to put all the loot and everything and all the details into some kind of a third-party tool every single run. That's the difference. Maybe that's a bad thing, I don't know. Maybe I should. But I just know that if I start doing that, I'm gonna have a lot less fun in this game than I currently have. I'm not gonna be looking forward to doing it as much as I usually do. It's gonna take away a lot of the fun. I don't need Bastion for this anymore. Plus the Gillas there, so. I do need to find some kind of a, what is it, medium? Transport, here we go. That's the one I need to find. Because that one has the loot, the mission loot for me. Or at least it should. Although no, it could be the last ship alive that drops it. A car container dropped somewhere. And for some reason that does not show in my overview. There it is. Why does that not show to Rex? There we go. Mind flow. Okay. I would say it's a lot faster. It does much more DPS. If you run cruise missiles, has a much bigger range. It applies really well. Major downside would be, I guess, the fact that if you use Bastion, you're locked in place. But I find the Golem to be much faster than a Tengu. I do like a Tengu as well. Like, a Tengu is a fantastic ship. There's a reason I have one in station here. I was running in a Tengu earlier before I brought my Golem over. I would say Golem and Tengu are both favorites. If you run Kaldari missiles, for example. I have not timed it. I don't know. I know it's a lot faster, but I don't know exactly how fast. If you go simulate, I've got Fury Novas loaded. It's about 1732 DPS. Of course, it doesn't apply the same way. My Tengu uses heavy missiles for the excellent range, and I do about 660 DPS with it. Could be off with like 20 or so, but they apply better, sure. But this does more than double the DPS. I believe effective if you get battleships, the Golem deletes them. If you get frigates, the Golem still does good damage to them, but you have your drones. I would say Marauder is always worth it for missions, yes. But depending on where you run, you want to take care of what you fit to your Golem. If you run near Cheetah, don't use an expensive, try to fly as cheap as possible. Tanks are much more prevalent there. Like my Golem fit is now 1.4 billion. I don't even have a single Dead Space item fitted. And it does really well, honestly. Like, it's fully cap stable, without the micro warp drive, of course. But this is a very cheap fit. Yes, I use cruise missiles because I'm lazy. I don't want to have to move and go out of Bastion to move around to get torpedoes in range. They theoretically do more damage, yes. But if you cannot reach, you do 0 damage. And since the Marauder is mostly sitting in Bastion, I value range as well, honestly. I'm quickly gonna check something. Do I still have my Golem? I can check in PyFi quickly. I'll just switch the cruise missile launchers to torpedoes and we'll do a quick check on the DPS and the range. $2,563 DPS flat without any application factored in. Heavy assault missile. Oh, I couldn't be bothered. I could not be bothered. Then I need to get really close. Plus the heavy assault supply bursts to small targets. And you don't get drones with the Tengu. That's why I prefer heavies. Heavy assaults are nice. I mean, I've done it as well with like a 100 MN fit. It is fun. Yeah, but you need to chase a lot of targets. With the Golem I fly the same, except with the Golem I'm stationary most of the time, so range is not just a luxury. It does more torpedoes as well. It does more DPS, but if you cannot reach, you don't apply anything, you do 0. So I'd rather apply DPS all the time than sometimes, even if it's more. That's my thinking behind it. But everybody flies their own style, everybody flies their own stuff, and both work. Both work perfectly, so there is no best way in my eyes, it's just I choose to go different. So if you like heavy assaults, you're probably gonna like torpedoes, but I'm still not sure it's the best fit for the Golem. Let's see. Those 2,500 DPS comes with 45.6 kilometers of range on the torpedoes. If I go Javelin, I get 82. That's better, but you still cannot reach most mission ships in a lot of missions. So we still have to move. And that's with full 5 skills. So if your skills are not maxed out, you're not gonna get this range. So it's essentially, if you want to fly that way, you can do so. It is going to do a lot of damage. It's going to delete battleships, sure. I just like convenience, but also I do missions because I find them chill and relaxing at times. I don't do missions with any disc really. But you can try both and see, essentially. Both work. Maybe you can compensate with a few extra kilometers if you put like a guidance enhancer instead of a extra ballistic. So yeah. Let's see. This is what I'm flying at the moment. Got a domination large shield booster that is, if you don't count the micro warp drive, everything else is absolutely cap stable, and it tanks a lot of stuff. So a large shield booster, domination, a cold gas enduring micro warp drive could be another one. It doesn't really matter because I don't use this a lot. As I said, I don't move a lot. Then a Republic Fleet large cap battery, double multi-spectrum shield hardener Tech 2, Dread Gurista shield boost amplifier, and a Tech 2 target painter. So fairly cheap stuff, honestly. Triple ballistic control system and a capacitor flux coil to make it fully cap stable. This one here, for torpedoes, it might be worth putting a guidance enhancer in, potentially, but that's something you have to judge yourself. With cruise missiles, you definitely don't need more range. I need more targeting range, if anything. I just use capacitor control circuit 2s in the rig slots. Might be worth checking out the semiconductor memory cells. I'm not 100% which one is better here. I just went with these ones because at that point I fitted that on a lot of ships. I went with a NOS, which I don't need, but I didn't know what to fill high slots with. The reason I have an auto targeting system also is, well, I didn't know what to fit the high slots with. So I put a tractor beam here because the Marauders do get like a nice bonus for tractor beam range. Of course, the Bastion and the launchers. These two, I feel, can be exchanged for whatever fits and whatever you want to put in there. It really doesn't matter. If you want to put remote reps for your drones, you could, even. So that's the one I fly. It's about 1.4 billion ISK. That's not going to be far off. And if I simulate without the micro warp drive, I am very much cap stable. So wait. No. That was the catch. The NOS was making me cap stable. But I'm also not gonna run this. I hardly ever have this active, so then I'm barely cap stable. If I also don't run the tractor beam, it's a little better. Target painter I usually also don't run a lot of. You could put another capacitor mod in the mids, technically. And then you're 41% cap stable with full skills. Without the capacitor flux coil. I mean, I really don't need the guidance enhancer. And the fourth ballistic is no point. There's not much I can put here. But what? Damage control and the Marauder? I don't need it. So I guess I'm just going to keep this for now. So yeah, it can be cap stable as long as you remember to deactivate your micro warp drive, which is very important. I'm gonna jump in the second account so I can do a fleet warp. Honestly, the second account doesn't need to come with me. I'm gonna do a few more missions and then probably switch to some Abyss. Although, no, I'm gonna wait a little longer. Because I'm gonna put something in the microwave to eat. That's better done while flying missions than doing Abyss, so I'll switch to Abyss after dinner. I feel like that's a much smarter choice. When I hit Abyss, I'll fire up some giveaways. It's gonna be wheel spins for now. I still need to add some stuff to the wheel again. But since I'm going for a lot of ISK in the wallet for the Alliance Tournament ship. Why did I start that again? I mean, I don't have to, I know, but it's like, good evening. The Alliance Tournament ship that I want to acquire, it's now like wired in here, so it's kind of annoying because I'm realizing with the post-scarcity market crash, I'm not really gonna reach it fast at all. Because everything I have has devaluated by on average 30%. Missions are semi-AFK activity with a good ship, I agree. I barely take any damage with Tengu, could leave PC and not die. Yes. I can put my Tengu in a big war for price spike. Yeah, but it's too late, I'm already selling. I need cash. Although it isn't too late, I haven't sold everything yet. But I agree, yeah. The game needs a bit of... I guess it needs stuff happening. There is a war going on, I believe only fleets and stuff are doing something, but... Despite me being in guns, I'm not really keeping up in Nullsec politics. I'm having fun in my own little corner. I mean, I enjoy it here. With small fish and queries, yeah. And I know it's the hardest point of whole of EvE Online, but I believe Titans and Supers need to die. In huge numbers. The more of them there are, the more that need to die. You can put that into percentages. If you have this many need to die. Essentially, and that would scale with each other, I feel. There should be, and I know I'm not a developer, and it's very easy to say, and extremely hard to put into the game, and keep it fair, because of course you don't want to screw somebody over that doesn't have anything to do with it or didn't do anything wrong. It's very easy to say when you're not a developer. I don't have the final solution. I don't. I wish I had. But no. But I haven't had a Titan. I can fly it. I can fly like with this character. I can fly multiple Titans, like 5 or 6 different ones. But I don't have one. And on the question, do I want one? Hell yeah, of course. I want all the Titans. Because then I can sell them. And get money for them. I don't want to keep them. I don't have a use for the Titan. I see them as mobile jump bridges. And that's all they are. I don't want them. I don't want to fly around with a jump bridge. And supers. After the fighter changes. Yeah. I don't like the fighter changes. Carriers were awesome with drones. I haven't liked carriers since. I've flown them, but yeah. Botfin has its own issues. I'm not gonna say botting, but probably extreme multi-boxing. Let's go with that one. And null blocks basically farming the shit out of it. Potsfin has its own issues. I lived there for months, doing PvP mainly, with the Morg Alliance back then. It was fun. But for me, the standings requirements everywhere destroyed it. Couldn't repair in there. It's just, yeah. The hard standing requirements made sure that I wasn't effective in there. But I like the space, to be honest. It's just sad that they had to F up high-sec to make it. What am I listening to now? Oh. I'll go put something in the microwave after this mission. I'll also show the Gila that I'm flying. It's a basic... Okay, it's still named level 3 passive alpha Gila, but I did upgrade it. I mean, upgrade is a big word. I just put Tech 2 missiles and Tech 2 drones in it. It's basically the same ship from my alpha character. Just... So, okay, this might not be the best fit. It runs level 4s though. That would be this one. I should probably put this level 4. But level 4s cannot take alpha. Level 4, no. Level 4s cannot take alphas, sure. How about alphas cannot take level 4s? So that's why I made it for level 3s, but it can actually do level 4s. Extremely cheap, very simple, straightforward fit. Like it, this one I would replace this if possible. I forgot to do it with a drone link augmenter, essentially. Honestly, I would rather do the level 4 mission with a Gila than with a level Tech 1 battleship. If you have some skills, I find the Gila to be more effective, especially if you don't AFK it, which you kind of can. But that's with good skills. Everything in this game depends on your skills and your piloting, essentially, so. If I want to fly over a fast ship for level 4 missions, then I'd probably fly over the Gila. It is a very versatile ship. I mean, I'm gonna do Abyss later, and it's gonna be... I'm just gonna switch to a different Gila. Again. And if I were to go to nullsec for tier 6 exotics, I'm gonna switch over to yet another Gila. Or Gila. Yeah, 2 medium drones kill everything easily. Don't even need to use your missiles for it. And you can passive tank every mission. I love that ship. If you look at most hours spent in a ship in-game, for me, across characters, there will probably be stealth bombers as the biggest, because of the amount of bombers bar and Black Ops and such I've done over the years. And then there's gonna be the Gila. Right behind, I'm sure of it. Those two are definitely going to be the top two ships. I mean, I consider Stealth Bomber a ship in this case because they're basically the same, just different damage types and factions. Same style, same concept. But if you want to go for take one battleship, I guess the Raven is a really good recommendation. If you have excellent drone skills and want to sit at range at all times and jump around a lot, I guess the Dominic's. But I still feel the Raven is more efficient at it. And for Minmatar, if you have a reasonable amount of skills, Maelstrom. If you don't, then Tempest, but it's not gonna go as fast as Raven or Dominic's. Raven Navy issue is, for the most part, the same as a Raven, but it adds application bonuses and a bit more tank. Fly is the exact same. You can almost fit the exact same. I'm not 100% on that, but it's very close. It just adds more application, which means more effective DPS. It doesn't make number bigger on your fitting screen. It makes number that appears in your combat log bigger. Not the same, but I find that much more effective, to be honest. Also, why am I fighting explosive at Sancha? Let's reload. Apocalypse Navy. I didn't get the feeling that was a tanky ship at all. Because if you fit that with Pulse, you better be out of there fast. Yeah, you need a lot of skills to make that one tanky, I feel. That was not... I had a lot of fun with it. With a micro warp drive, kiting around with Pulse, but... bear in mind, I don't fly 5 billion fits. So, I can make it tanky, but I will have to seriously beef it up. It's... yeah, I didn't come across as tanky at all. The Apocalypse I've lost 1 in testing, and the Apocalypse Navy has also gone into hell multiple times. Best success with both of them is as a sniper. Basically beams and sit at range, blasting everything. Same thing I would do with the Raven, honestly. Torpedo Raven works, but only if you have skills. And know when to get the hell out. Let me... oh, I don't have the fits here. I moved them to the other corp. Because I need more fitting room CCP. I was going over 600 fits in corp, so... I created a brand new corporation with 1 character in it just to hold level 4 mission fits. Because yeah, fits in game are extremely limited in number, it seems. Even though there are almost more ships than there are fitting slots in the game. Probably are more ships than there are fitting slots in the game. Corporate fitting slots at this point. So if you want to fit for every ship, sorry, no can do. You can have that many ships, but not fits. It's probably something that never got updated or never got looked at even. So to look at an I would have to log in another character. I really changed my screen here. It's at the end of its lifetime. And I should also put my Bastion at the end of its lifetime, instead of going for another cycle. Okay, now it's coming online. Okay, we got a screen freeze. It was lagging out while because I was logging in apparently. Let's see, Epoch Navy. Two fits for the Apocalypse Navy. Beam and Pulse, okay. Let's start moving. So this was Apocalypse Navy with beams, micro warp drive, tracking computer. This one really only works at range. The one that's registered is not online currently. Let me see. I use all characters on all accounts, so I'm not always online on the one that's the IGN. Let me see. Right, that is the one, but I'm not online with it. That's the in-game channel. You can pop in and out, join or leave. It's also an option. Or stay if you want, but I know how many channels there are. So I'm not expecting people to stay. I know how many channels I've got, so there is a limit. I can make it very tanky, sure, but it will hardly do DPS. I can remove heat sinks and put more tank on these. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all up to you. Yeah, that was what I was looking for. The beam fit is set up as a sniper. Oh, this is an Apocalypse, right? So this is... I could only make this work as a sniper. If I put pulse on here, I had to go too close and I died. Because without blinging this up with full dead space, I cannot make this work and still get damage out of this. Paladin, on the other hand, is a completely different ball game. A Paladin is just the pinnacle of MR existence. It really is. So damn good. My Paladin is by a magnitude, and I'm cheap fit. Let's get out of Bastion already. The one I had fun with the Epoch Navy was the Pulse version. 500 MNWTD, I guess. I used one single armor repairer because without this, if I use a second one, I would have to change the whole fit and probably go afterburner, which meant that I couldn't get out of dodge fast enough. Yeah, that's the character I'm doing the mission with at the moment. I had to do a lot to make this cap stable with the micro warp drive, but it is fun to fly. it does it really well as well. But tanky, I wouldn't call it tanky. It does it just fine, but it's not a tanky ship. You're just fast and you kill fast. But you can't actually face tank everything. Yes. Ah, afterburner. Pulse and afterburner. How much DPS do you still get out of this? 24 to 36, not that great of a range. 100,000 DHP, yeah. Scorch 66.79, that's okay. Speed is, yeah, of course, afterburner, slow. Let me check. Simulate this as well. Just to compare, like 73,000, but I used I'm using an micro warp drive as well though, so speed is like 1100 meters per second. Which is sort of a lot lower, but I have like the multi-spectrum and the explosive fix, which without it really goes down a lot. I'm not using a damage control. You can make it cap stable with an afterburner, yes, but I could take a look at it, yeah. I could fly this in the future, although I sold one recently, so... So I had to buy this ship for like 600 or 800 million, and I had to sell it for 400 because of the market crash. It's just, I'm losing money everywhere, constantly. Games become too cheap. This one also survives all missions. But it's a different way of flying. So it's MWD versus my best investment. I just sent it to Sisters of EvE recently through wormhole. Oh, it does survive wormhole as well. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Let's see. 843 million ISK for the Fate. What? Yeah, Amar ships are, I mean, it's kind of funny. Amar ships are best used in Amar space for missions. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I'll take a look at it. I'm not sure I'm gonna actually try it out because I don't really test level 4 missions anymore that much. And I'm only here for mainly standings, but I could try it out, yeah. No. Issues with the tank and a paladin. Really? I don't have any issues with tank and a paladin. It shrugs everything off. No, wrong character. I don't have the fits here. It's third cheap as well. I've got 3 fits apparently. I do believe I use Pulse. Oh yeah, I've got a Centus X-type large armor repairer on it. That's the only like expensive module I put on there, because I felt like the repair was, yeah. Let me see with Conflag on the fit that I run at. Oh yeah, if I simulate it on a character that doesn't have skills, it's not gonna do much, is it? Like 2 armor repairer, yeah, that's probably the reason it doesn't tank super high amounts. For a paladin, for a marauder, the one place where I would argue you can spend some ISK is the repair, the armor rip, for example. I've got a Centus X type. It repairs about, what is it, 800 more per 9 seconds of hit points. And I am fully cap stable without the macro warp drive, which I only use to move from point to point anyway, like gate to gate or something like it. Because this thing does not need to get in range, it is always in range, really. Maybe 1 or 2 exceptions. And again, the NOS and the auto-targeting systems are basically filler. I should space out my guns as well, but I've never had to overheat, so I didn't really bother focusing on it. But if you want to spread your heat, you gotta split your guns in the fitting. I've also got a beam paladin, but that one I prefer the pulse. Pulse gets enough range for the power. That paladin fit has been with me for years. It's always the same. It's one of my favorite ships to fly. I mean, the fit is also one of my favorite ships to fly. I have 0 issues with it, and I chose to fly over the Golem today instead of the Paladin. This is also Caldari space, so if I'm probably going to do the same with level 4 missions to boost my other trader that I'm going to set up in Amar. And then I'm going to run some missions for Emperor Family. May use the Paladin over there. It's much more effective in Amar space. Although it doesn't lose that much, it's just Marauders are so good. Disregarding, like, ignoring the situation, the mission, the resist, and everything, they're still not overpowered, but really good. They are top of the line, regardless. Actually making some battlecruiser fits and trying this in level 4. I've done level 4s in every ship capable of doing them. And I dare to make that claim. Because I found out there's 111 ships to do it in. And some of them are utterly terrible, and I would never advise anybody to ever try them. Even if you have maximum skills. Just stay away from recon ships, please. For PvE. At least level 4 missions. Just don't bother. Save yourself. I've suffered through it, and it was you could probably see it on stream how bored and annoyed and frustrated I was when doing it, when testing those. It was not fun. It's terrible. The only one that was actually decent was the Rook. Oh no, there were three. The Rook was decent. Not good, but I can run it. And the Curse and the Pilgrim. For the simple fact that they focus on drones mostly. So you can kite and use the drones. And that was the only reason. The Praxis yeah, I don't like burners. I don't do burners. I don't want to invest in a lot of ships for burners, and that Nurgle that does everything. I've lost 4 of them with the previous version, and it's way too expensive. Never ever gonna fly that again. A Nurgle for me belongs in the Abyss, where it shines. I'm gonna put some stuff in the microwave. I'll be right back. Or it's not gonna happen, and we're not gonna switch to Abyss at all. Alright. Well, awesome. You're skilling for the burners. I've got the skills, but I'm not bothering with them. I don't want to have too many ships. Plus level 4 missions is not where I want to be at the whole time. I mainly do it when I want to chill or boost standings here and there. At some point I was testing all of the ships for it, but yeah, definitely past it. Well, if you follow, like, there's a few people like Dangerous D, for example. If you want to do burners, got lots of good advice. I know Lucas Kell maybe around still. Haven't heard from him in a while, but he also does burners, and they were coming up with cheap fits to try, so they can have a lot of tips for that. I'm not one of them. I have chosen to ignore and not do burners. I believe Lucas and Dangerous were I believe they were working together to make them cheaper. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is chill activity. Yeah, and that's where missions are good. I'm not saying missions are bad. I'm saying I'm not choosing to do them a lot anymore. I've also done them a lot in the past, so it's just they are chill. They're, if nothing else, they are a really chill activity that still earns some ISK. So yeah, for me, it hands down beats mining. Like, it's a no-brainer for me. If I had to go mining or missions, that's not even a choice. It's gonna be missions. And if you want to earn a little more risk and have maybe a second character, it sometimes does pay off to run a Noctis behind and actually loot. There's a Jack of all trade, sorry. Yeah, with the Murdy frigate rockets working only with the team burns, I have to check it. Probably the armor. Yep, overheating saves lives. You can always overheat. I know it's not part of the Magic 14, but thermodynamics is a skill you should always train. It's gonna save you at some point, for sure. You can overheat modules, so abuse it. Use it. Survive because of it. It makes a lot of difference, honestly. Why did I even warp the Gilai over here? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna get the Gilai on the way back. This duo of death is almost, it's not really worth even the travel time. You know what? I'm gonna switch music list. I'm gonna go from my general metal list to my rock and heavy list. It's gonna be a little bit more, not pop, but some overlap. Let's see. Okay, it's over there. I'm gonna go out of Bastion. In the meantime, I can tractor it. We can already move back. Yeah, there's spider drones, but I don't really care. You can web me all you want. The end result is I'll just be in warp faster. Bye-bye. Well, food is ready, so I'm gonna go and eat a little bit. I'll turn off the camera, and meanwhile, I'll continue running missions. I'm still on voice, of course. Yeah. And afterwards, how about we switch to some Tier 5 Abyss? With Gamma this time. I feel like I should do some Gammas. I've done enough exotics at this point. Plus, it would be nice to loot Mutaplasmids so I can roll my own shield extenders with. That would be nice. Should I switch to a Tengu? I have a few other ships there. Maybe one or two, I'm not sure. I can switch to it. I'll switch to a Tengu. You can see the difference then. Let me check my standing. 2.58. That was 2.12 earlier. So it is going up. I may reach level 3 capabilities soon. That's nice. Just need a little bit more for level 4s, like 5.0. Then that character can run its own level 4s. That would be really nice. Yep, I'll switch. I have it here, so. The nice thing about running here is Cheetah is close by. So getting more missiles if I run out is easy. How can I be tired at this hour? Yep, level 2 is unlocked, level 4's not quite. Oh, the pump rig, yeah, yeah, it basically makes rep more, repair more essentially. Yes, yeah. Complete mission. Let's see. Nope, that's a burner. Skip. Skip. Grista Spice. So this is the thing that I... Honestly, this is the exact fit. Oh no, this is the setup of a fit that I've been using since I first skilled into a Tengu. I don't know. 12, 13, 14 years ago. The only thing that's changed is they balanced some things, they removed one subsystem. And they added like an extra high slot here. I just put an auto targeter in there because I couldn't figure out what to put there, and it makes no sense for me to put anything really there. It doesn't even get a turret slots for it. And the only thing I added here was they added a mid slot as well at some point. So I just fit a missile guidance computer, which was a new module around that period. So I just... If you remove this and the auto targeter, this exact fit I've been running for over a decade. Only died once, but I was in a mission which you really shouldn't do, smash the supplier, and it died because there were a lot of neutralizers there. The only way to kill this thing is to neutralize. If the mission has a lot of neutralizers, you may want to be at your PC at least. Anything else, I can just sit there still and I will not die. Not that you should sit still. Always move at least a little bit. And I probably need to go for missiles at some point. Yeah, that is an option. I'm not sure. I probably don't even carry an MTU, do I? Am I? Nope, I'm not even carrying one. But yeah, that is definitely an option. You could definitely carry one. With hams, I would go 100 mm. You need the speed, or you're really not gonna do too much. You're gonna sit there waiting for everything to come to you, which battleships don't tend to do. For hams, I need a 100 mm or a micro warp drive, something to make me faster. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're you can fit them really cheap and they're very powerful. Yep. And that's this one. That is the one that I would use with hams, heavy assault missiles. Okay, I know it doesn't really show much because the background is so light, but I believe it's about the same cost. Yeah, or 727 million, so just about the same. The Tengu is fantastic, man. Legion also, Loki also. Proteus I'm not a fan of, but that's an opinion. I mean, it should be cap stable. Yeah, it definitely is. With the 100 MN, you get a speed of like, wow, 1372 meters per second. Yeah. Double the missile guidance computer. The reason I did that here was, well, I put one with range and one with application. Usually. So let's see, with the range, base range is about 31 kilometers, which is absolutely tiny. But if I add range script, I go up to 37, which is small. If I add another range script, I go up to still 37, which means this is utterly useless. And you should launch a precision script here for better application. Oh, can I just have one? There we go. Best of both worlds. Wait, what? Some funky shit going on here. The Legion is amazing, yeah. Very solid tank. Gets a nice flight of drones if you go with a missile subsystem, which I would recommend. I wouldn't recommend running missions as a laser Legion. If frigates get under your guns, you're gonna have issues. Or you have to sacrifice most of your heat sinks for tracking enhancers. In which case you might still be in trouble. I had a mission when testing the Laser Legion where I just I had to bring in another ship to free up the Legion. It was never gonna die, it was never in danger, but I also could not warp off. I just couldn't hit the frigate warps disrupting me. I could not even hit it once. But I was never in any danger of dying. It's just, it was a perfect stalemate. I could have sat there till downtime. So I had to bring in something to kill the frigate. Yeah. Because it doesn't even get not a single light drone. Scores Javelin on the other hand, 56 kilometers. So if you use heavy assault missile launchers, I would always take Javelins along, but still this is not my favorite. It works, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, Legions for evictions, they are fantastic. Yeah, I've used them for that as well. I've got plenty. I mean, I've flown plenty of Legions, honestly. The neutralizing legion was a favorite. I was usually in a neutralizing legion and an ECM go. Back when ECM was an EWAR. And somehow, I don't know why, I was always primary. The other ship I used to multi-box a lot of was Balgorn. I don't know why people didn't like me. It did make it fun though. Yeah, I spent like the heavy assault missile legion with a massive, insanely expensive Dead Space tank on it with a big buffer, Logi behind it. No. I'm talking about many years ago. Before the Blue Wormhole Donut, before the... I was flying with Art of Explosions back then. That's a corporation, class 6 PvP corporation that hasn't been around for, I don't know, a very, very long time. Oh, yeah, the Griffin. But the problem with ECM is, it's nerfed to hell. It used to make people mad, now it just makes people irritated. Oh, that's who we want to kill? Oh, we need to kill? Blap. Bye. ECM shouldn't... It's a countermeasure. It's an electronic countermeasure. It's not a electronic taunt button. It's a countermeasure. ECM currently is not ECM. It's a taunt. I don't subscribe to the ECM it is now, but yeah. I'm sorry. This is not EWAR. But with this one, I usually go for... I have enough range, so I go for a precision script. With the heavies, even. And if I take the heavies with the Furies, which is the long range and the high damage, I get about 79 kilometers with about 682 DPS. Which is, I find really good. At the range of 79 kilometers. And if I were to go with range, we get 96. I like this. I can be slow. I don't need to go over there, because I can kill them from here. And 680 DPS on heavy missiles with a cruiser, believe me, it applies. It is really solid. I'm gonna go get my food, or it's cold soon. I'll do the mission in the background. Yes, but the problem still is ECM isn't ECM. I know it was annoying, but I've been on both sides of it, so... As annoying as it is to get on top of you, it was also that much fun to do it to somebody else. So, give and take, like it's... I guess it just came down to some people not being able to take something and just complaining about it. It's very easy. Do it yourself. They will stop complaining. You'll be having fun with it. That's how it worked. It's a countermeasure. It's not supposed to taunt, it's supposed to counter. But yeah. Now ECM is just a shadow. It's like, oh, ECM, really? The only thing it's still good for is disrupting Logi's chains, maybe. But then again, I'm assuming you can still run ECCM, or was that no longer a thing? And that counters most of it. ECM's a joke. Alright, I'm gonna deactivate the camera, I'm gonna eat, I'm gonna do some missions in the background. When I'm done with eating, we'll switch to some Abyssal stuff. So I do want to make some money today. Missions don't make a lot of money. I'm also not looting. That probably doesn't help. Because there is actually a skin loot. Absolutely. Okay, yep. Maybe when Plex was 300 million. They haven't kept up with inflation. The only new thing to come to level 4 missions is the burners, and I don't know when that was, but was it 2016 or earlier? Level 4 missions have not been adjusted at all anywhere. They should. It's probably because it's high-sec content and nobody cares about high-sec. Because it doesn't affect null blocks. And that's basically the whole CSM. Sure, but have they considered when they brought alphas into the game that made level 4 missions paid content? They made paid content that they didn't even give a shit about. Level 4 missions are behind, technically speaking, behind the paywall. So they should, at least, get updates here and there. They are Omega content. Yes, I know I'm sitting still here. I'm aware. Maybe that's because it is. Is that too small? Like lower right, you should be able to see the song that's playing. This is Iron Maiden. This is very much the case. I'm not that much of a fan myself, but I don't know any of their recent albums. And I don't know what song is the most recent one that I know. I don't know any song of them, probably from the last decade. And I'm not even sure. I like the songs that I know, but Honestly, it's the same with Metallica, really. I don't know any recent song from Metallica. I got no clue. I'm assuming they still sound like Metallica. But I love the classics so much that I mean, plus there's so much music. Hmm. Come on, are you telling me I need to move? Do I really need to move? Come on. Really? Okay, let's move, I guess. Why not? I'm cap stable. S&M was fantastic. My favorite album of all time. Good evening. Yeah, the S&M, the version with the orchestra for Nothing Else Matters is one of the absolute best songs for me, personally. That version I really, really love. The copy Scorpions they get about it. Mm, yeah. There's a few bands that I've seen pull off really nice things with classical orchestras in the background. Like one of them was, well, technically black metal. Dimmu Borgir did a concert with an orchestra in the background. It was fantastic, honestly. Also Satyricon also did an orchestral show. It was amazing. The orchestra can add a lot. It's when done right, it is beautiful. Let me remove that a second account. I'm not really going to be doing much with it. There we go. Marilyn Manson. Never seen him live. Would be nice. Oh. Lorna, sure. Unless they radically changed and do something completely different, I don't think I'm gonna like anything about them. It's not my style. And that's fair, to be honest. Like, it's nice that people don't all love the same thing. Because that would be awkward. It's fine. I mean, Lorna Shore is a group that I just don't enjoy. New vocalist. How recent is that? Because I believe I checked them out 3 months ago. If that's very recent, then I may have to do it again. Hmm. Half-Fest 2025, that's a fair bit ago, but yeah, Pain Remains trilogy, right? Is that an album or let me look it up. Oh, that's a playlist. I'll put it on in a bit, mate. I'm still eating. Gonna put it back on in a bit. I got distracted from eating. I will change to a bit stuff after this as well. Let me see. Yeah, this is what I'm flying. It's a heavy missile fit Tengu. Let me see that I'm still actually firing on stuff. Yeah. Fully cap stable, tanks extremely well. Don't have any issues with this. Really nice range. I get like 79 kilometers flight range with the with the Furies. I can go to 96 if I put a range script in the guidance computer. You have the option to launch precisions if you cannot kill frigates for some reason. You can also get away with Tech 1. Sorry. With Tech 1 missiles. It still doesn't more than enough DPS to kill level 4 missions. For me, this is like a casual, lazy shit, really. And even if you use Tech 1 auto-targeting missiles, which you can, you still get about 455 DPS out of it. Which is enough, but it's auto-targeting missiles, so it's slow. And disorganized, and you don't know what you're even gonna hit. The auto-targeting version, if you multi-box, yeah. If you're alone, I wouldn't suggest it. It's a bit chaotic. And slow. Also, under 700 million, so quite cheap. That's possible, but I had them constantly switch. I was doing it earlier, and I had like 5 battleships with hull damage. With full shields, because they just regenerated. It was just weird. It felt like it's, we're gonna almost kill that one, and then we're gonna almost kill that one, and then we're gonna almost finish off this one, and then we'll go for something on the other side. It made no sense. I ended up with like a whole bunch of ships on hull that it refused to hit. Yeah, it's not optimal. With this type of fit and setup, for me, it's more than a decade old at this point. I just added stuff when they gave extra slots. The core of the fit is exactly the same as more than 10 years ago. And I've only lost one of these. And that was due to, well, basically entering the wrong mission and a bit of stupidity. Never lost another one. Almost done with the food. Ah, come on. What? I'm gonna let this one sit. And now we're in a completely different spot. This is what I'm flying over here. I'm gonna do some tier 5 gammas. The reason it's named tier 6 is because I want to do tier 6 in this. That was the plan. But with with mutated drones and mutated drone damage amplifiers, which I don't have here yet. And probably Abyssal rolled fucking large shield extenders as well. Just to make sure that I survive. I think they still are, yeah. In Flames is I like it. I definitely like him. They have a lot of good songs. The total cost estimated, it's always inaccurate, but 4.1 billion ISK it says here, so. I'll be there in a moment. Yep, that's the intention, but I'm gonna have to tank a lot though. Matches of implants for missions, none. I don't run any implants for missions. You don't need them. They can make it a little faster here and there, but you don't need them at all. They're just extra. If you choose to spend the ISK on them, you're free to do so, but you shouldn't need them. For Abyss, on the other hand, choice of implants. Well, depends on the filament, the weather type you're running, the tier you're running, the ship you're running. I don't really have a preference because I run a lot of different things. It's just, it all depends on what you want to do, what tier and what ship. For passive fits, I would say Nirvanas. For active fits, Crystal. For armor tank, probably Asclepion. It could resist some gankers, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I have not tested that out yet. Before I go tier 6, I want to Abyssal roll this. And definitely mutate my drones. Or buy mutated ones. Because you definitely need all the DPS you can get. Like, it's one of the filaments that gets a hit point bonus, so it is gonna take longer to complete. Yes, it also benefits you, but also your enemies. It's not as bad as Firestorms though. Just rearranging some chats. There we go. The first one is gonna be a tier 4. I have not flown this fit in quite a while. So I wanna test the waters first. Nope, that's probably, yeah, probably better with funny drone mix. 3 knights. I'm choosing on purpose to ignore the devoted knights and not kite. I know this is a tier 4, but I want to see if I can get away with it. In tier 5 I will not do this. I'm probably gonna revise this fit. But I still need to check whether I can get away with a heavy missile launcher here to pop cans in the distance. And maybe a tractor. Probably am, yeah. Not sure. I know extenders are also really good. Nope, extenders. I am extender fit. I'm not using purgers, extenders. Of course, it is making this room look really easy, but this is also tier 4. I'm a little bit off tuned for tier 4, maybe. But this was just to test. I want to eventually maybe use a tractor unit as well. I'll have to see. It works really well with the exotic version, but the exotic one is a filament that's much faster to run than Gamma tends to be. The reload on the rapid lights is painful though. Oh, Nirvana said. Definitely implants, yeah. Yeah. This one is very much using implants. These are my implants. high grade Nirvana, Alpha, Beta, and mid grade Gamma, mid grade Delta, mid grade Epsilon, and mid grade Omega. Also got shield management plus 5% on here. Guided missile precision 4%. Shield operation 5% and another one. Rapid launch also. So yeah. The ship itself is fairly cheap. It's the implants that make the cost here. Nirvanas are not the cheapest implants around. But in the high tiers you need them. If you want to go passive, you need them. Tier 5 you don't need the set? No? Well, I'm not intending to go tier 5. And I'm considering going full high grade as well for tier 6. For tier 6 I feel like it's... I'm not sure if I want to hold back anything. I could probably get away with... I mean, I've done tier 6 in the fit extremely similar to this. But it also was not super comfortable. I know the rooms... Hello?
Hey, oh, ketchup Mikey.
I know there are rooms in existence that kill you. Like 100% neutralizing starving Damavix. Starving Leshaks can kill it. It's rare, but the room exists. I've had it. I've lost 2 or 3 ships to it. I've lost a Vagabond to it. Not the ancillary Vagabond, but the one with like the extra large or the large shield booster, cap stable and everything. I couldn't get a single repair, a single shield boost in. Cap was just there and gone. A couple of seconds later, cap's all. No chance whatsoever. Any other room, you slice through it. That whole Vagabond was 2.5 billion. Total fit. But it does die to that room. Fast. We don't stand a chance. But it's an extremely rare room. I've only had it like a couple of times. And each time I died. There was no choice. Starving Vidmax are not that... I mean, they're bad, but they're not that bad. Like, the Leshaks are much stronger in neutralizing. They're... Yeah, it's just... It takes one cycle from all of them and you're gone. But they are rare, so that is why I'm a bit... I want to be a bit, I don't know, safe or comfortable when I run this. Yeah, the Vidmax are much more regular, yeah. The full neutralizing the shack room is very rare. And believe me, that's a very good thing. That's a very, very good thing. Salvage and loot all the wrecks on level 4s. When I feel like it, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. I don't do a lot of level 4s these days, but... No, I'm talking about the starving Leshak room. Like, you have like 8 or 12 Leshaks. All starving. No other thing in the room, just all starving the shacks. If they can lock you, that's the second you have 0 capacitor. You will not recover any. Level 5 missions are only in low sec and they are only in a few very select locations, which is known to campers, and as soon as you start running those, within like 5 or 10 minutes, they will hunt you. That is the reason they are not really done much. I would like level 5 missions or similar in high sec, but really hard. For example, they can tune them up, or whatever, but in multiple locations. The problem with the low sec ones is they are known and they are camped. That's why you don't really run them a lot. It would be nice if that changed, but if you're in level 5s, expect to be hunted all the time. You're not doing PvE activity, you're doing PvE until PvP comes for you. And it will. Guaranteed. Of course, this one runs extremely chill in tier 4. But that's not where I want to run. This is warm up because I've not used this fit in ages. I also don't remember why I put augmented Vespas in here. I don't remember. I might replace them with augmented Valkyries though. What? 14 million. There's no way that's normal for tier 4. Is that like almost like tier 3 load? Or am I 14 million? Next you're gonna tell me level 4 missions are better than Abyss. There's no way. That would make me honestly very sad. Guess I don't enjoy level 4 missions that much. I don't believe there is a King of the Abyss. Well, maybe if I defeat the final tier 6 Abyss boss in all the weather types. On the regular, like. But tier 6 Firestorm is still one that's eluding me. Good evening. Okay, that was tier 4. Let's check out tier 5. As soon as I'm allowed in. I'm sure it will happen any day. There we go. Start with Vidmac. You ask and you receive. Here they are. This does mean that I'm just gonna turn off the afterburner. I don't need it. I'll just coast while killing them from here. Oh, there's a Damavik. Let's quickly switch to the Damavik. Yep, my capacity will definitely be gone. But with the shacks in the shack room, it's instant. You enter, they lock you, you don't have cap for the rest of the room. What am I listening to? Motionless in White. Okay. This is the moment you're very, very happy. You have a lot of shield. But that reload, right? Right, after this one I'll set up a wheel spin. 16 million. More in one room than the whole previous run at tier 4 had in total. Let's let capacitor get back. Yeah, so the same on YouTube and on Kick. There we go. So exclamation mark spin. Yeah. Okay, this looks nice, but I don't see shit. Not a good idea in Abyssals. In missions I can get away with it probably. Leshaks, but not the bad kind, the good kind. Can you please let me lock them? No, 44 kilometers. This is gonna be a very bad slow room. Can't unlock anything. I'll show the fit again after the Abyssal. You know, I really don't like these Leshaks. They sensor dampen me and then they fuck off. I don't like them. 43 kilometers. can lock one. I can lock one. Come on, drones go kill. Now. Do it yesterday. I want those gone. I believe the total fit is 4.1 billion at the moment. When I go for tier 6, it's gonna get more expensive. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it soon though. I'm trying to save money, but then again, if I succeed in doing tier 6 on the regular with this, I might make more money. Because I believe gamma filaments are cheaper than exotic. But they also take longer to complete. A lot less. And it's probably not gonna be tier 6. Unless, I mean, there's a surprise I don't know about. I would like to know to find out, and I hope there is one, but I am running a full Nirvana set, which probably is about 2 billion, I'm not 100%. I don't itty bitty rooms. I don't get to choose which rooms I run. I wish. That would be nice. I would take the easiest room and put it on repeat forever and be rich as fuck without any investment. Oh, trees. Ah. Yeah, if you're level 3, Hila Fit isn't cheaper than mine, then you're doing something wrong. Seriously. And you're definitely doing something wrong. I should be able to really comfortably run tier 5s in this one though. Without any abyssal rolling. Gotta refresh my YouTube screen because I was still like half an hour behind somehow. What the? That looks better. I had to refresh. So I was seeing myself run missions still with the camera on in a Gila. So that was definitely half an hour ago. How does it even happen? Angel room. Lots of cinnaballs. So let's take out the elite Lucifer cinnaball first. It's gonna come up. Here we are. And then the next cinnaball. They are the most dangerous ships. If I kill the cinnaballs, there's not much DPS left in the room. So the rest of the room's not gonna be able to kill me. Just the cinnaballs. So you focus them down first. I'm still intrigued whether it's possible to live stream Turtle WoW. If that's possible, now I'm gonna do it. That's classic World of Warcraft with a few twists, to be honest. I mean, what is the worst that can happen? I mean, I assume you always get a warning, right? Because I know it's not official World of Warcraft. That's the problem that I see with it. The reason I don't play it anymore and I don't stream it anymore or do it at all is because I first want to check the legality of it all before I do it. I just haven't found a definitive answer anywhere. And I just want to know that if it is not allowed, really, do you get a warning? Because, I mean, for me it's easy. If I get such warning, I will check it out and I'll probably just stop instantly. I don't have a problem with it. I just don't want to have something happen like you're instantly banned, you know? I think on Twitch it's not allowed, but YouTube, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there are people streaming Ascension apparently, so that is also not World of Warcraft official. That seems to be allowed. I mean, it's basically similar. That's what made me like consider and question it. Against terms of service, well, that's kind of what I want to indeed look at first. Yeah. That's kind of sad because World of Warcraft Classic is, I mean, you've had a lot of friends playing it, sure. But they also do all kinds of weird stuff with it. You had this Season of Discovery, which I played for a little bit, but it just got off the rails and really bloody weird. This is tier 5. Tier 5. I'm in a tier 5 at the moment. 15.7. I'm also testing around a little bit. I don't have a tracker unit with me. Snap? What do you mean? This is the last one, so I'll check the fit. I'll show the fit. I'm gonna rename this one to tier 5 for now. And for tier 5 I can say confidently this works. For tier 6, yeah, not gonna make that claim just yet. This allows me to link it without linking a fit that's bad for the content. Maybe a little over the top for 5, but at least it's not gonna be a fit that fails. That would be this one. Don't know if that works on YouTube, but yeah, it does. Okay. If you want the fits directly, I can share them in my in-game channel. I would definitely use implants, yeah. For tier 5, some implants are definitely needed. This is aiming to go for tier 6, but I wouldn't fly passive fit in tier 5 without the implants, or without some implants. Fastest way to make a ton of ISK, yeah. Although, I have to argue that's probably Abyssal frigates. But it's not as casual or as... If I act like this on stream when I'm playing frigates, I will not make the fastest ISK because I will be losing my ships because I'm too distracted. Cruisers allow me to be a little distracted. With frigates I don't have the option. If there's a lot of chatter, I probably miss a lot of chatter. So I'll focus on playing and surviving. I linked it again. I linked it again. If you have only one account, cruisers is the way. Cruisers are the way. I mean, you're not gonna you can run tier 1 or tier 2 frigates solo, but you're not gonna get good ISK compared to cruiser. Cruisers get about 123 million average if you run tier 6. Per run, that is. So that is decent, right? Frigates get almost triple of that. Probably triple. But you have to multi-box three frigates, and frigates are squishy, so there's a lot of piloting that comes into play. And for frigates, if you want to get into that, want to look at that properly, honestly, I suggest Gustav Manfred. CCP partner and streamer. He's really good at it. He's way better than I am. But yeah, he really does a lot of frigates. I would say he's the master of it. I would like to do more frigates, but yeah. Probably not soon. Relic data. Did it get that much of a boost? I mean, I know it's gotten a little bit better, but has it gotten that much of a boost? Yeah, it's possible. I don't really do that. I don't really do exploration a lot. It's been years. I did hear ghost sites can be very profitable, but didn't think exploration was that insane. For a newbie, exploration is definitely a good way. Abyss is also a good way. But well, Abyss does, I would say, for it to make a good amount of risk for a new person, Abyss is a good thing, but you do need some skills to really get it going. But if you really start out, it's nice. Relic site farming in drone lands when Horde was a thing with 300-400 million per hour. I guess it's a little below tier 6 cruiser then. That's a bit below tier 6 cruiser. And like less than a third of multi-boxing frigates in the Abyss. But bear in mind, multi-boxing Abyssal frigates, you need 3 accounts. And it's a lot of actions. It's very intense. And you're most likely not gonna do it for like 6 hours in a row. I don't know about that. I know everybody's always going on, how can I make money the quickest, like what's money per hour, what's ISK per hour, what's ISK per hour. If it's not fun, it's 0 ISK per hour. Or it's gonna be soon. I don't really look at the game in ISK per hour. For me, it's fun per hour. And if it earns ISK, that's a very, very welcome bonus. But if you're only looking at ISK, and you don't want to have fun, there are things you can do, but how long will you be playing? Yeah. If I didn't, if I only went for risk, I would not be playing EvE Online at all, and I would gain 0. I only do PvP. Oh yeah, yeah. I did that for 3 years. Was nice. It's fun. But eventually funds do run dry. And you need to go do some PvP. That was many years ago though. Now I care about fun. And ISK is Well, obviously, I burn through a lot of ISK. I also make a nice amount of ISK, but I can do a whole evening and only look at the ISK that I made at the end of the evening. PvP can make a billion quite quickly, kill a whole of new cheetah, is that what you mean? I mean, that's not PvP, but yeah. That's ganking, that's not PvP. Well, exploration is a way you can do it in a Tech 1 frigate, but it's also likely that you'll be intercepted at some point. It all depends, really. But if you want to make billions and billions and billions and billions without any effort or investment, then I don't have the answer. Thank you. I really don't have that answer. I don't have the answer to everything now and no disadvantages. If that's in the game, I don't want to know, because I'll be the first one to recommend they remove it. Because that's not supposed to be even line. Even if I could profit from it myself, obviously, but... But the ideal that I would say is, if you find an activity you enjoy, that does make a good amount of ISK, it doesn't have to be the best ISK, but a good amount of ISK, you'll be happy because you're making good money, and you'll also be having fun, which will also make you continue to play. Because if you don't play, you don't make any money. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. I mean, I've got a whole setup in nullsec ready for exploration. Trading will probably make the most money if you know what you're doing and have the setup. I am looking to get into trading. That's what I was doing level 4 missions for earlier, to get some standings for the character. It's still training a lot of the skills, but I do want to get into trading. I'm not sure how long I will last, because I don't remember trading to be something very enjoyable. But yeah, I'm looking to get into it. Will I be bad at it? Most likely. In trading, I'm a new player in a way. No, to some degree. I'm not an experienced trader at all. Also, EvE, yeah. Yeah, I've seen some videos of, yeah. I'm definitely gonna check out more. $8 million. Okay, drones, could you maybe go for the neutralizers next? Trading can burn you very quickly also. Yes, yeah. Yeah, industry is something, I'm sorry, but CCP lost me with industry. If they invent some other way to get more materials from yet another area of the game into most industry stuff, then I will never touch industry again. Ever. I used to do industry, but that was before every second item required you to have materials from every single area of the game to produce anything. Since that change happened, I don't touch any industry. Ever. I'm sorry, but it's just so convoluted right now. I feel like I'm playing Path of Exile 1 as a newbie. It's not worth it. And the ones doing industry now are the ones that are already probably trillionaires. The one that produce in bulk, probably for massive alliances. Because profit margins for a small guy, for a small fry, are almost non-existent. So what's the point? I don't really... Plus you need to buy half your stuff. Yeah, exactly, that's the whole... Industry, for me, looks like it's the game of like the big boys, where the small fry... I mean... If you accept that you're gonna lose a lot of money doing it, then it's okay, I guess. But I'm sorry, it's just... Industry in EvE Online, for me personally, is dead. It's dead, might as well not exist. In its current form. I don't have 50-50 accounts and I'm never going to get that. That's just an example, I know, but... And industry, I gotta be honest, I've done a lot of it in the past, but I didn't really have fun doing it. It was like something necessary. It was not something I did for fun. Never felt like fun. But at least it's not planetary interaction. You can always go lower. I do appreciate the people that do make stuff, because that means the reason I'm flying ships. So I hope those big guys, those trillionaires, keep doing what they're doing. Or if people like that actually play the game, don't have a game to play. Or they'd have to change industry up again. And then I'll give it a shot. Not against industry. Not at all. I'm just against industry in its current state. It's a very different sentiment. Gonna let my shield recover a little bit. Storage management. Yeah. I mean, I remember the times when you could make a battleship with minerals. I've also figured I get a lot of stuff in the Abyss, crafting mats and everything. Maybe I should produce some trig stuff, but then I look at it and there's so many extra materials that I cannot get anywhere that I cannot produce anything, so I don't. Sorry, but trig ships cannot be made with Abyssal mats, because they're only a small part of it. And if ore was the other part, I could accept that. But that's just still a tiny piece. It's... Yeah, sorry. TCP industry in my eyes is fucked. It's fucked. It's done for. Be happy you have those trillionaires and the big guys doing stuff still. Because I don't believe the small guy is making any profit anywhere. Maybe with some select items, maybe rigs are still okay. And it's going fine, it's going really good, honestly. It's been very good. Huh? I don't. Why this? That's a bug, right? Graphical glitch. My drones are suddenly blue. And they're showing up on my overview. Or at least one of them is. Okay. Whatever. Well, tier 5 is fine with this fit. But I want to get it up to tier 6. Tier 6 is always the goal. 23.5, that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. Tier 6, tier 5, sorry, should give me about, what was it, 63, 65 million on average? Kinda. Not really been getting that, but yeah. I'm only going for the bio cash in these things for now. Putting that heavy launcher on here though is nice. Off to sort dinner, have a great stream. Up. Thanks for dropping by, and enjoy dinner. I did start a lot earlier today than I usually do, so I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go, but it's almost 9 p.m. Just I usually go to like 3 a.m., 4 a.m. We'll see. We'll see. That's a long time. Still 7 hours. I'm probably not gonna. I will see. I usually just see. I don't put like a timer on the stream times usually. I don't have to work tomorrow, so that's the main thing. If I would have to work tomorrow, that would change it, but I don't. So I can do whatever I like. Tomorrow I'm gonna have to stream early, because I have an early shift again next week. So tomorrow will be early afternoon, evening stream. Early evening, EU. Let's drop it off, the loot. I mean, if tier 5 goes really comfortable for a lot of runs, then I'm gonna look at the fit again. See if I can get that heavy launcher on here to work. To pop the cans in the distance, like I do with Exotic. And I'll have to consider whether I invest in Abyssal rolling most of the things on the fit, and then try tier 6 with it. Because that might be a serious investment. And I need to see whether I want to really go through with that first. Because in the back end of things, I'm trying to make money and save money, so of course going up to tier 6 would save money in a way that I earn more money. If I fly the Gamma one. But it also is an upfront investment, and if it fails, that is an investment I will not see any return of. So, I don't know. It's a risk. And if you want to make a lot of risk in EvE Online, there should always be risk attached to it. And that's not always the case. If you want stuff that's good risk and very low risk, you should look at nullsec. Oh, I did loot some gamma filaments, that's awesome. I like to loot what I run. Let me check a few things. Let's see. Augmented Warrior, no. Valkyrie, that's better. Kinetic and explosive DPS, that looks to be what I really want to have instead of the Vespas. Augmented Vespa does kinetic thermal. Not really what I need here. Oh, I need a Republic fleet still. Okay. That should do it. This one's useless for me. Blue pill is also useless for me. I mean, I don't care whether my shield booster works better because I'm not using one. So that one does not do anything for me. I guess I don't really have panic boosters on this film. Maybe a signature booster? What is it? Is it Crash? Mind Flood? I don't know those. I don't really use those, so... Is it Mind Flood? Let me check. What is the signature one? Capacitor, yeah, capacitor one. I don't need that one. Missile. Extinct. However that's written, I don't even know. Instinct. Okay. What does that do? Because the description doesn't really say much. This is a signature radius modifier, so maybe I should get some extinct in here. Mine is 11.3%. I might get some others improved. Let's just say, what is synth extinct? Almost rhymes. 4.5. This is probably really cheap, so it might be useful to carry these by default. I'm inclined to go standard though, let's see. Yeah, that's much better. Signature radius modifier on the passive shield tank is big. So what's my signature? 231 meters. I'm not sure how massive that is. Let's simulate. Let's just deactivate all of these. Oh wow, that's a big one. Yeah, definitely want some of those for maybe tier 6 runs. Yep, if I get a Concord room, yeah, pop the booster. Signature goes tiny. I mean, not really, but at least a little smaller. Drekavax, Kikimoras, okay. Anything? Nope, no neutralizers. 2 ghosting Kikimoras, there's some Drekavax. This room's not gonna be that hard. Normally I should go for the Shining Drekavax now, but 15 million, okay. Split the run damage even, okay. I'm gonna launch the Tech 2s. Paracruisers, they're better with Tech 2s. Who would have figured this gameplay would be passive for the passive tank? Well, in this location I'm doing them, I have not made any ISK before, so at the end I can easily see what I made today. But I'm only running tier 5, so I'm not making that much. If I really want to make ISK, it's better to switch to nullsec for the tier 6 exotic healer. But I also want to like test this one out at the same time. Yeah, good call. When I come out, we're gonna spin. Because I've been forgetting it again. Good evening. You can remind me, you know. Because I've been forgetting the spin. Whoa. That damage died fast. Like a couple of hits. It must be the fact that these are Triglavians in a gamma filament. Maybe with a minus 70% explosive resistance penalty. That might be the reason why they went down so fast. Tier 5 gammas is what I'm doing today. And they're going really easy. Okay, devoted knights. 3 of them. 3 fishers. 3 torchbearers. First, taking out the fissures. I don't want to get webified, so those things get on top of me. I want to have the ability to kite around. So, webifiers first. There's no neutralizers other than the knights. So I want to try to kite around them. Speed cloud, that's going to help. Okay, let's go for the devoted knight. Gonna be out of range of missiles, so I can stop firing them. My resistance is in here. Still 6-1 explosive, 50 for EM, which is my weakness. That's not a surprise on the shield tank. At this point the room is completely clear. There's still stuff in it, but it's basically dead. It just doesn't know it yet. I mean, I really don't know if I should go into a tier 6 with this fit, as it is in its current state. Tier 5 feels so good though, 16.5. Tier 6 the problem would be DPS, I would assume. More than anything else. It should be the last room. Just a DPS room, okay. Yeah, let's get the augmented Valkyries on the Overmind straight away. Very easy room. Very, very easy room. Just takes a bit of time. 23 kilometers of range on my missiles. What? Okay, forecasters here next. 18.7 million. I don't know, I'm not happy with the loot drops in here. Like, probably spoiled, but I'm not getting good disc out of this. I need to go tier 6 to get disc with a cruiser. The reload. The reload is killing me. It looks chaotic. Yeah. Maybe because it is. Yeah, tier 5 gamma. Chaotic gamma. At least it's not cataclysmic in here yet, right? Don't know why I'm firing missiles at something 40 kilometers away, but hey, nobody said I had a brain. Scale of 1 to 10. Um, 2 or 3 maybe. Let's say 2.3. These are regular ones. These are augmented Valkyries. For tier 5, I don't feel you need mutated yet. For tier 6, I would recommend it. Because there's a lot more stuff in tier 6, so the hit points might be a lot higher. You need to chew through, so... If I upgrade this fit to tier 6, I'm gonna look for them though. An accountant vibe. I'm very much not an accountant. Nope. I work with dangerous chemicals in my job. Not exactly an accountant. Also, it wouldn't be bad if I was an accountant, because I'd probably be... No, if I was an ITer. If I was an ITer, I would be very, very well paid. Walter White stuff. Nope. Not quite. No. I process chemical waste, industrial chemical waste from the port of Antwerp, essentially. Which can be anything from sulfuric acid to some alkaline stuff to a mixture of solvent that we cannot really pinpoint to fuel to some kind of polymer that's just a tiny little bit off spec but perfectly good product, so it must be destroyed because it's not according to the perfect specs of the customer, so it gets destroyed because that's how the world works. It can be anything. It can be harmless, it can be dangerous, it all depends. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. A lot of stuff went wrong there. Like, so much went wrong there. It's just, you'd almost have to aim for so much to go wrong for it to go wrong. That was just insane. No, no, that ain't gonna happen. That is actually impossible to happen. Shit, I jumped in, but let's do it anyway. Exclamation mark spin. No, it's not a use case I study, no. It's it doesn't really have any overlap with what I do. Hardly anything. I'm still testing the fit, kind of. This is not a finished product. Exclamation mark spin. I want to do a spin, but there's only 5 people in. Is that correct? I'll wait a little bit, and then we'll spin. I could use an MTU, yeah. I'm not 100% on the damage and how much damage I need. Because for an MTU, I would have to or put a heavy launcher on here to reach the cans in the distance, or I'd have to give up half my DPS, or almost half my DPS, to go fetch it in the distance. I mean, it is pinned up top, right? Or did it go away? Let me check. It's still there, so it's constantly advertised. It's just nobody reads. I guess that's on them. Yeah, but I would have to give up a lot of DPS to send the drone over, back in the distance here. Because it takes quite some time, and it can be webbed and warp scrambled on the way as well. So I'd be giving up a lot of time in DPS. And if I put the heavy launcher on, I lose 1 rapid light, which might be an option. Probably gonna do it at some point. But I'm still kind of feeling out... they are. This one is strike lance. But it's random. I don't know, it's because I choose not to. In some rooms they go for your drones instantly, in other rooms they're not as likely to do so. One of the worst rooms I could possibly get is the Tessera battlecruiser room, because they really kill drones fast. Do you have the fastest fist ship for making a deep save, or do you have any other tips for making a deep save? Having a fast ship doesn't make a difference. What are you gonna do? Fly all the way out there? Have a fun life. I mean, real life, because that's what you're gonna be doing forever. Like, you can actually fly the whole distance, and it will take a lifetime, real time. The best ways to making real deep saves you can no longer make. But something that gets close to it is incursions. If there's incursion sites, you can warp between the gates, make save points there. They will always be like beyond the edge of the system, like a little bit. They're not gonna be real deep saves, but yeah, that's the closest you can probably still get. In Nullsec, I've actually abused the incursion to do just that. My whole constellation is mapped with at least 5 points in every system. And let's just say that it was effective. I was running a tier 6 Abyss in a system, I didn't know it, I mean I only realized when I came out, where Bombers Bar had their Black Ops staged in the same system. I was running tier 6 in the background of that. So if they could have found me easily, they would have. But Bombers Bar is really good at what they do. I mean, I've flown with them like in more than probably with anybody, almost. So kind of surprised to see him staged in the system. Like, I guess I'm gonna ping around a little bit and then maybe head to the station and wait. May not be the time to risk the odds even more. But they didn't find me. I was baffled, honestly. So as soon as I saw them and I saw they were in the system, I expected they would be waiting on my trace, of course. They were not. They were not at all. It was strange. But yeah, that was an incursion save. So, if there's an incursion in the system you want to run, be quick, abuse it, make your saves. They're going to be more than maximum directional scan away from the nearest celestial or point they can probably warp through. I mean, I still have one. No, I still have like 5 deep saves in 1DQ and Delve. That's from another era. They're still up. But I cannot make any more. Or new ones. That's no longer an option. But use incursions. If you want a deep, close to a deep save, use incursions. Yes, yeah. But even then, don't trust a save you didn't make yourself. Because if you didn't make it yourself, it ain't a save. But if you were to do that, like buy bookmarks or whatever, still make your own. You can use those bookmarks to make your own, but still make your own. Especially if you want to run Abyss. Alright, nobody else wants to enter, so this is room 2 already done, so we'll make an exception and we'll spin inside the Abyss. Which does mean that I need to get my other character back to Cheetah ASAP. Because that's where the prizes will be. So here we are. Let's go. I can afford to wait a little bit. I've got time to spare. Like, lots of time to spare. Vic Chulan. Congratulations. You won, mate. Are you still around? I'm two jumps out of Cheetah with my trading character. So I was in the mission system. Mr. Vic Julan, are you around? Come on! Like 15 seconds, come on, are you around? 1 out of 5 odds. Hello? Anybody home? I usually wait way too long, but it's because of YouTube having apparently a very long delay sometimes that I'm waiting, but everybody's on Twitch. So I'm gonna reroll. I gotta start rolling faster. There you go. Congratulations. What I'm going to do then is I'm just going to clean this and exclamation mark spin for the next one, and I will do my best to remember it sooner. Caracal Headhunter skin. Over time, I will change the prices again, but it's I've been busy with a lot of things in the background, and that's not been the priority. But I will add some stuff over time. There's a lot more on there than is on the wheel because you've got a few other wheels as well. So, but I do genuinely like that skin. This is one of the old Crimson Harvest skins, like the first set, I believe. I miss those, honestly, because I find those the best ones around. It's simple but beautiful. Just arrived. Ah, here it is. Yeah. Let's see. Xint. Okay. Let's see. Member of Industrious, right? Just want to make sure because there's a lot with Xint in the name, so there we go. Yep. Okay. Contract is up. Congratulations. Yes, I know I'm still in the Abyss. I had only one. I'm going to remove it, save it. Then we're going to go back to this. Nobody in the next one. Let's go. This is how it looks. Not going to linger on this too long. For the reason that, yes, I am still in the Abyss. I don't usually do a giveaway while I'm in the Abyss. It's dangerous. But I'd been forgetting about the giveaway for a bit too long, so and I had the time. So my missiles have 22 range. Conquered Victory skin. Ooh. I'll check that one out when I'm out of here. I've got a Marshal. And I'm mostly debating selling it. Then again, Marshal went down in price also big time compared to when I got it, so I'm still losing money when I sell it. If I sell it. I don't want to sell it. It's just any disc for an Alliance tournament ship, which has been my mission for a little bit now. And I'm not gonna get it because the market crashed after scarcity ended. It's really hurting big time. Because I lost money on a lot of shit. $10 million. What the hell? It's nice that I'm testing the ship out a bit, but I don't really get the feeling I'm making good money. Maybe I'm probably spoiled. Yes, I am running tier 5. Just gotta check. I could swear this was tier 4, loot-wise. I'm gonna get something to drink when after this run. $106 million for 2. That's I mean, yeah, it ain't that bad. Way below average, but not bad. That bad. Could be worse. No, that's million. 26.3 billion on the other character. Not enough. Needs to be times 10. It's gonna be a while. One more run. Be right back. Oh man. Okay, just a reminder, even now and then, get up and stretch a bit, walk a bit. It really does a lot. I forgot how long I was sitting down already. It really helps. But for tier 6 I want to have the mutated drones. Standard trick room, okay. We've got double starving Vedmag. Those are priority. No webifiers, nothing special, just 2 harrowing Vidmags as well, so they're gonna be secondary. Should be an easy room. Once again, I'm considering, did I enter tier 5? Yes, because my filament is no more. Okay. I did too much tier 6, I'm not used to tier 5. I mean, that must be it. I don't know why I'm disappointed. The loot's been the same as the rooms. So I guess it tracks. Is there like a loot difference between the filaments? Really? Like average loot difference between the filaments? Because I feel like I get more in exotic. Like way more. Small sample size, but yeah. Let's check. This is better. This is more likely 38 million. Okay, fair enough. Maybe we're on the rebound. Yep, exclamation mark spin. I'm only gonna do a spin if there's like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people in there minimum. Has to be a little bit of competition. And so far, we're looking at Linley in there by himself. Nobody else wants to spin. I mean, I could also just not do a giveaway. That's fine as well. I mean, honestly, it's better for me, really. I don't know why I'm complaining about it. It's better for me. What the hell am I now listening to now? Feel Good McLeod. Is that Irish? Sounds like it could be. No spin tonight, save that disc. Yeah. Maybe I should, yeah. But I do like to do giveaways though. Like, I like doing it, but then again, there have to be people and numbers for it as well. Today is not that day. It's been a quiet day. Next weekend is the good weekend where I could stream for like whole of the night into early US and everything during the crossover as well, which is usually a good time. But I'm not gonna be home. I'm not gonna be home. I will be having fun. I'll see what I end up going for. I might jump in the mosh pit. We'll see. If I stream the next day with a broken arm and half a leg, then you know what I did. It's not that bad though, it's really not... The mosh pit looks way worse than it is. I was choking, man. I was exaggerating by like insane amounts. Like, the thing is, metalheads in general are the nicest people. Despite what most public opinions will say, there's hardly ever any arguing or fighting or anything going on like that at all. And any aggression there might be, believe me, a mosh pit is perfect to get rid of that. Any energy there might be, believe me, a mosh pit is absolutely fantastic for it. And if anybody falls, you instantly put up a wall around them and give them a hand, get them back up. That's always been my experience. When I fell down, instantly like 5-6 hands, like up, get up, and then they literally just form a wall, and if there's anything that you might be hurting, they literally just pull you to the back automatically. It just happens. It's people you don't know, people you've never met, have no clue who they are. And it always happened, like always, with anybody, honestly. And yes, but usually afterwards, if I go into it too hard, I have a bit of like a blue spot or some joints that maybe ache a little bit. It's never anything serious. I was exaggerating a lot, by the way. I decided to make a new miner on my account. Same account, I assume? I mean, if you only go for pure miner, you don't need to train that many skills, right? Oh, an empty alt account. Oh, okay, yeah. Check the redeem, have a pacifier and enforcer. Wow. Ah, that's some good stuff. Yeah. Alright, I still need to check out that Concord Victory skin. Not that I have one, it came up and I wanna see how it looks. I don't have one. I got the Marshall, but I don't have the skin. 15.6 million. This run is on point so far. I'm hardly taking damage here. Do I dare? Go for one tier 6 run. If I have the filament. Do I dare? Because it might very well cost me my ship. It's usually how I get rid of my ISK. I do stuff like that and then die and then I lose it. But I still want to try. Just can't rid of them. I still have 4 others. What do you mean can't rid of them? Nobody buys them? Really? That's strange. I figured they would definitely be up for... I would definitely expect people to buy them. Oh, my drones can't catch him because it's a speed cloud. Look, there's... My drones cannot catch this thing. How fast is this thing going though? Bloody hell. That is an example why drones don't really work that well in dark abyssal sites. That is kind of why. Yep, you are. Nope. Yep, come on, nope. Yes, come on, nope. Yeah, nope. Nope. See, drones in the dark really don't work well. Okay, got him. It will help towards the Omega free account. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I really don't like this room. Is there a spark grip? Yes, one. That's primary. This is the most annoying room if you're flying a healer. It's this one. I misclicked. Wasn't supposed to pull in the drones yet. If you don't switch to my drones, I'm gonna be very happy. Nope. Once again, what if you could mine these rocks? I know. Gotta shut up. Oh, one is going for drones. $9 million? No, okay. That's another tier 5 done. Time to drop off some loot again. I'm also out of filaments. I usually take 3 with me. Let's see. 169 for 3 runs. That's below average, still. But it's slowly been getting a bit better. So I haven't done a lot of them. Like my loot now is 242 million estimated. The loot's honestly been terrible. But yeah, okay. Also, the gameplay has been incredibly chill. Like this, I seem to slice through the tier 5 gammas. So that does not mean I can handle tier 6 though. I'm not sure about that yet. And DPS is 808, which can be better. This is passive. Yeah, very much passive. I want to mutate the drones and Abyssal roll the drone damage amplifiers here for more damage before I even attempt tier 6. And then I'm probably gonna roll the fucker large shield extenders as well. I have a little bit of CPU and power grid to spare if I fuck up some of the rolls. It's only Dread with normal drones. This is nothing about this is Abyssal rolled or mutated at the moment. No. This is, I don't know, should I say this is vanilla? I guess. This is the fit without the implants. With the implants, you're looking at this. And I no longer have the crash booster with me. What does this do? Oh, explosion radius. Huh? Why? Why am I carrying this? No. Okay. Extinct is, yes, signature booster. I should get those. Agency overclocker. More velocity. Maybe. Don't see why, but maybe. It's only mid-grade Nirvanas. The high grades are very expensive. All of them, like these are the cheaper high grades. The Pucker large shield extenders have the lowest signature penalty. It gives them B-type hardener, gives them C-type afterburner. Extender fit also. I don't have the heavy launcher either. I may change that up. Gamma. Good evening. You're home early. Let's do a few tier 5s. I still feel I should throw this into a tier 6, but I do have them here. But I'm not too keen on doing it. Just got home, totally spent. I know I wouldn't mind joining you there, but then I need to change the stream or stop the stream. So, not gonna happen today. Yeah. Where my... The passive Gila, honestly, in tier 6, it should work. It should work. But I may need to Abyssal roll some stuff. I may need to Abyssal roll some. Leaderboard? Oh, you mean the naval battle? Or... I'm not up to date, I haven't logged in World of Warships in a while. But I still wanna find out. Lunar leaderboard weekly fee. Oh, yeah. Right. Do you know anything about Ascension World of Warcraft and how that is streamable? And Turtle WoW isn't? What's different? Because as far as I know, Ascension is also just another private server. For World of Warcraft Classic. I don't know much about it. I'm going to look it up soon, but they're also going after Ascension? Okay. Well, it is streamed on Twitch, so that's why I was wondering. I'm not 100% on whether it's enough. But I've done tier 6 in a fit extremely similar to this. It just wasn't super comfortable all the time. But I have done it. But I want to get to the point where I find a fit that's similar to like the tier 6 exotic killer that I have. Also, there is the thing that you don't need to go passive in here. You can get away with an active fit. Look at the Vagabond. Is a Vagabond passive fit? Nope. You can get away with it. You don't need to go passive. It's just the obvious filament to do so, so people love passive fits, so people go for it. I'm the same. But you don't have to.
Good evening.
So maybe, just maybe, I should just mutate the drones on my exotic fit, throw them into a gamma. No? Might work. I mean, at least that's going to be cheaper than this. It's going to be cheaper than mutating the hell out of all of this. Just because of, well, Nirvana's being expensive. I'll have to honestly check that out, because I might actually be working. I even did an accidental firestorm last time, tier 6. Yes, accidental. Okay, I came out with barely anything remaining on time, like just seconds before disaster, but I did come out, and that was a firestorm, which is the worst possible filament to run, especially with a cruiser. Yeah. Might be worth checking out. Like, I'm completely ignoring the battleship. It's somewhere in the distance. My drones are killing it. Oh, sorry, it's gone already. What? No, nice. If there's not a lot of annoying electronic warfare, and I get the chance to put my drones on the battleship in the Charybdis in Karen room, I will go for it, and I will just leave them on the battleship, and they will be killing it in the distance in the background, like this. It's very different when there's a lot of like webifiers, target painters, or neutralizers here. Then you need to keep your drones on the EVE. But if there's not, if you get the opportunity to lock and put them on the battleship, just go for it. If that thing is out of the way, like 50% if not more of the damage in the room is gone. You're not gonna get wrecking shots. You're not gonna get those big fat hits that go through your shield recharge. And then you're having your room that's just easy mode. Like the Karen room, the battleship drifter room only has one danger really in it. It's the battleship. If that's not there, the room doesn't mean much. So taking that out early is a big bonus. As long as you don't die doing it in, like, during the process. In the Abyss, your primary focus is always survival. Second is killing the room. Third is the loot. No, actually, third is a timer. Fourth is the loot. The loot is the least of your priorities. The last of the priorities. Because if any of the others don't work, it does not matter what you have. But if you don't survive, none of the other stuff matters. Elite Lucifer Cinnaball. Lots of Cinnaballs in this one, so. Let's take out Cinnaballs. This will be a very hard room to get with Hawks. This is a Hawk killer. Seriously, that many Cinnaballs, it's a Hawk killer. For sure. So I take out one Cinnaball, one Elite Cinnaball, and then I go for the Lucifers, because they die faster. Still a chunk of DPS. And once those regular Cinnaballs are down, you switch back to the Elites. And yes, I know, the Elite Lucifer Dremiels, they love shooting drones. So I may have to pull them back a little bit later. Yeah, let's pull them back. They are shield tanked. But even if I bring a tractor unit, unless I have the heavy missile launcher, I'm not gonna pull in a lot of extra cans. I'm just not fast enough to get there. Wait, what? Did he kill my drone? No, I just launched one. Why did I launch one? Okay, never mind.
Because you're special.
Yeah. I just had one drone with vertigo. Standing in the open.
No, there's Dremiels. I'm not gonna go out there again.
Standing in the opening, looking down, like, nope, not happening. Not happening.
little mechandrites holding on the edge of the drone bay, like, no, no. Why can I imagine it so vividly in front of me right now?
Tell me.
Oh.
No, but
Well, to be fair,
yeah.
you would have loved to be there at the reenactment club today.
Yeah.
Yeah, an entire day of like just relaxing,
Oh yeah.
playing some stupid games, a little bit of handwork with in the background Opeth, Behemoth, Arch Enemy, Hadevolk, Dead Crew of Oddwood, Korpiklani, Fintrol.
Ooh, yeah, definitely.
It was a good, relaxed day.
Oh yeah. What game this? This is EvE Online. Best spaceship game out there. Sorry, that's not up for debate. It's probably also one of the oldest spaceship games still out there, to be honest, at this point. Not much that's older, that's I am on a character that's in Snot at the moment. And I'm also in Goons, still. But I personally don't care much about politics in this game. So honestly, to me, it doesn't matter. I will shake hands with anybody. 26 million. Especially out of game. We're all playing EvE. I want to hear the war stories. There's nothing better than that one. Okay, I'm gonna save my capacitor, let it come back to me a bit. But I'm still considering maybe looking at my exotic tier 6 killer and just maybe changing a little bit on it, depending on the resists, and then just going for gammas with that one. Yes, it's an active fit, but it doesn't matter really. It tanks just as fine. The only thing I would need to look at is resist really. If the explosive resist is going really low, that might be a cue. That is not that good, but I don't think it would be a problem. And if I pull that off, that ship's gonna be way cheaper than that one, just because of the implants that I'm using. Just mid-grade crystals, that's it. But this is tier 5, so this is not tier 6. At tier 6 I'm probably gonna have to use the mutated ones. And I don't think I have the specialization for that yet. Oh, I do actually, it's 4. It needs to be 5 in the end, but that's not even in queue? Why?
You forgot, probably.
I'm gonna train it after Thermodynamics 5, which this character somehow doesn't have. That is not good. This is a Hila. A Guristas cruiser. In my opinion, one of the best, if not the best ship for the Abyss. Let me check the spin again. Lily, you know what? At some point I'm just gonna give you something. Because nobody else cares. Like nobody else cares. 0. Like
Spin it again, or what?
yeah.
I didn't even see. Actually, on YouTube, it is pinned at the top, but
Yeah.
I just overlooked it.
Yeah, I pinned it on all the platforms, like exclamation mark spin to do a wheel spin, and for the moment there's mostly skins on there. There might be a few ships still, but I need to look, but probably not that many ships. It's mostly skins at the moment. That might change, we'll see. Let me check the bill. What do I have on there? There's still a claw for tier 1s, a Dremel hull. Looks like the other ships have been given away. The rest are skins. The main reason I don't want to do too many ISK giveaways at the moment is because I'm really trying to get all the ISK together that I possibly can. Because I have a mission, and a mission is going to cost me probably more than what I currently have. And that's besides my usual shenanigans with Disney shit, which already by themselves can drain my wallet completely, very easily. And I know I don't have to do giveaways, but I like doing them. Yeah, stream tomorrow will be a lot sooner, a lot earlier during the day. Early shift next week. $51 million. I hope I'm hitting the low end of the curve, because there's no way loot in Gammas is this bad. Because this is bad. We're only tier 5, not 4, 5. So it really needs to improve. Because the average is not really encouraging at all here today. I don't usually run Gammas. I usually do like exotic. Just gonna take out the ghostings here. Then my missiles are unaffected by their cadence disruption when they're dead. Next will be the Tangling Kikimora, because I don't like to be babyfied. And then the Drakavax. So I'm gonna launch Tech 2 drones for those. The benefit of running Gamma is that it's also the Trig's weakness, I believe. Yep. So that definitely pulls the sting out of the Trig rooms. At the same time, this is what makes Firestorm so dangerous. Trig rooms, because there they already have a very much beefy armor. They get even more of it. So that is mostly what makes Firestorm so dangerous. Because it takes a lot longer to take these things out. Trigs specifically. In Gammas they're easier. They don't have a lot of shield. So buffing 50% hit points on something that's not a lot still isn't a lot. But they have a lot of armor, and buffing 50% hit points of armor is a lot of armor. So yeah, Firestorm is hard. That's why the filaments are so cheap. $12.5. I know I like to change up filaments here and there, just for a change of scenery and a bit of difference, but for now, Gamma is sorely disappointing. Like, it's just... I don't see a reason for me to run Gammas. Unless the loot is... I'm just unlucky and the loot's way better, because... Unless it improves, I'm not inclined to invest in this Gila to go for tier 6. It's not gonna be worth it, if the loot's similar to this. Still better than mission running, of course. That would be absolutely that would be a sin. If my drones are not attacking this, then what are you attacking, right? Nothing else alive. Drones are weird. They're going for the suppressor. Because the suppressor hits them, they like to say they like to make sure it doesn't hit them again, so they want to kill it. Except it doesn't take damage, so that is why your drones will go for it sometimes. They're not the smartest bunch. Okay, rip this. Double entangler and an alt charge. This is manageable. I'm gonna do the same here. Drones on the battleship. And I'm gonna hit the entangler with my missiles. Wow. Okay. Missiles don't do much. Hello! Evil line today. Yep. I put the whole clip in there. And then we have to wait for 30 seconds reload. Hooray for the rapid light missiles. Yeah. They definitely have their weakness. Good evening. Yeah, but in Gamma tier 6, tier 5. Sorry, I'm used to saying tier 6 with the Gila, but this is only tier 5. You couldn't stay away from the Abyss for that long. Well, considering that was running level 4 missions, the Abyss does seem a lot more interesting. 14.5 million. Not good loot at all. Still bad loot. It would be nice if Gamma showed me why I should run Gamma, instead of being a very consistent disappointment. Yeah, that was part of Exile 2. I like the game, it's just I have issues with it. Fundamental issues. But I do like the game. I always figured Gamma Abyss got really good loot because of all the shield mutaplasmids and everything. And it's sort of also fairly cheap in terms of the filaments, for the most part. But the loot isn't there. It is not easier for people with lower level skills. It is not. You should go electrical for that. Gamma Abyss, you need more DPS, because it's one of those filaments that has a shield bonus. The loot is not universal now. It is good for passive fits, sure, but bear in mind that I am running a Nirvana set here also. This set is one of the more expensive implant sets. This is not cheap. Yeah, but tier 0, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 are very, very similar. The difference is like in the higher tiers. Gamma is in general where you go to get metaplasmids, relating to shield modules. Dark gets you anything with propulsion, like Afterburner, Micro Warp Drive, Webifier, Disruptor, Scrambler. Exotic gets you DPS metaplasmids like Drone Damage Amplifier, Ballistic Control, Gyro, Maxstab, Heatsink, that kind of stuff. Electrical gets you capacitor modules, anything relating to capacitor. DPS drops in all of them? Did that change? Really? What drops in Exotic then? Because I've been getting a lot of DPS stuff in Exotic. Mostly, honestly. Mostly. I've been getting that in Dark. Weird. I guess it overlaps when I'm just on the weird end of the spectrum. That must be it, yeah. I mean, I know there is overlap, it's just, yeah. I guess that makes me a weird guy. I'm not sure I should be happy with that, but gonna have to roll with it. Republic fleets here. Let's kill the fishers first. They are webifiers. They limit my mobility, and I'm gonna turn left here. You know what, Booga? If I'm awake tomorrow early enough, I might join you for level 4s. Yeah. Because I'm setting up a trader, I activated the 4th account, setting up a trader account in Jita, and it's Kaldari Navy there, so I want to get my standings up a little bit. Problem is, currently I cannot take level 4s with that character. Then I would have to bring another character. But slowly I'm trying to grind the standings, mostly the standings up to 5.0 so that I can take them with the character itself. Oh, that was a misclick, but you want to see this? The reason I turned left was Blue Cloud. I'm a passive shield tank, so my signature is massive. I don't want to make it any bigger than it already is. I lost a Vaga in tier 3, didn't know what to prioritize targets, and Triggs got me. In tier 3. Was it to neutralizing, or... Or one of those battleship rooms where you get like wrecking shots. Because a Vagabond in tier 3 should, I mean, should be fairly easy. If you know what to prioritize, of course. In the Abyss, that is a very big thing. That is honestly most of it. Because even in tier 1, with a cruiser, which you should never run, if you get like Charybdis and you head straight for it, you can die. So wrecking shots, I will do it in that case. So you can die even if that's the only thing in the room. Let me... Get you that one.
Boom! Boom! That was the worst thing I ever heard.
It was terrible.
Horrendous.
Well, it wasn't that bad.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, there were parts of it I liked.
Yeah, I liked a lot of it.
Yeah, it was good.
It was great.
It's
Let's get the
wonderful.
last
Bravo.
nights.
More! More!
Default night is hitting my drone. Should I pull it in? It is tanking a fair bit though. Well, we might as well do tier 4s. The loot might not be that different. And I don't need implants for that. What's the point of tier 5? The loot really continues to be terrible. I mean, this is like run number, I don't know, 9? And I've had the average barely once. I don't know what's going on. But I'm trying out a filament I don't usually run. And yeah, this is so bad. No way, this is what it's supposed to be. Cannot be. So I'm gonna go for something stupid. I might lose my ship here. I'm gonna do 1 tier 6. Just to see if the loot is as bad there as it is in tier 5. Let me check the spin. 2 people in. Nobody cares. Fine by me. I'm okay with that. I've done tier 6 in this. It was not comfortable. But it has succeeded twice. Doesn't mean it will succeed all of the time.
Hey, look, spins.
Yeah, spinny, spinny, winny. Oh, well, later at least. Oh, there's people in. You know what?
Yeah, they're just 3 added, so why don't we...
Do one before I lose
Yeah.
everything and I'm not in the mood for a giveaway. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't change the fact whether there is a giveaway or not, but yeah. Let's make sure everything is in order. So I've done like 9 or more of these, and I've only got 343 million. Tier 5s. That does not sound very good, does it? Good evening. So, tier 5 is not where the ISK is at. It's not even where the average ISK is at. That depends on what ISK I get. If I get tier somewhere like 4.2 tiers of loot value that I get in tier 5 now, it's gonna be a lot more. So I'm gonna have to calculate. Let's see. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna 4.1 billion was the average. So I mean of the fit. Let's divide that by 50 million. 82 runs if I get 50 million per tier 5 run. This thing is not gonna break even.
Not on tier 5s.
Tier 5s usually have like 62, 65 million ISK average. I've been getting tier 50 million average at best. Over 9 to 12 runs. I'm not exactly sure how many I've done at this point. So, I mean, I would say the sample size is no longer like tiny. Yeah, but the hook bill is like another level, right? We can get that in 3 runs, 4 runs maybe. But yeah, T3 ISK will be better for sure. Let me see, do I have anything that can help me? Did crash gives me explosion radius bonus on, I guess, the missiles. It doesn't hurt to take one, right? Agency overclocker, tech 2, I'm gonna take that one as well. The rest doesn't matter because I don't use a shield booster. So they are irrelevant. I don't have any nanite here, so it's gonna be a fun one. But in the meantime, let's roll. Ignaciana. Congratulations.
Whee!
Hey. Now, what are you going? What am I giving you? I'm assuming that's your favorite chip.
Actually, I found a whole bunch of those hiding around somewhere. So
Gnosis, yeah. There's ships that have been given away multiple times on multiple occasions, and in the past to even every single alpha account, which is why some people have so many alpha accounts still to this day. They no longer do that stuff, but Gnosis Galnet Streamcast. Who do I contract it to?
I put it to Ignaciana. She flies the Gnosis sometimes.
Okay. Contract should be up. Should be up for a. I didn't look, but at least a week minimum. I had only one. Gonna remove it. I'm gonna clean this up. And the skin looks like this.
Actually, not too shabby.
No, no. Gallant skins are okay. And now, let's do a crash course on how to lose 4 billion ISK in 20 minutes or less. Ignaciana won.
It's a me.
Let's lose 4 billion ISK. May sound negative, but that way, if I come out alive, I can celebrate all the harder. You know, like Platinum session. This is not something I want to teach people, how to lose 40 billion in 20 minutes, you know? It's not exactly like... Yeah. It's not gonna make people any happier. I make it, like a parent knocking on the door like, what did you teach my kid? I mean, gotta go with the times now, that's what happens most of the time. Whenever anybody gives anybody a grade that's not the best one there is.
Well, then there's only one answer you can give them, huh?
I know, it's what you
If
should.
one of those parents comes clapping. No, 6, 7.
Yeah, yeah. I had to read in a news article about the premier of the prime minister of the UK about what that even fucking was. I don't know. What do I follow TikTok for? Nothing. I don't have TikTok.
What's the TikTok?
I don't know. I would like to say a sound a chicken makes, but
Yeah, I was just gonna say a rooster makes.
apparently it's turned it into its own meme. I mean, app. Still a meme though, but it's also an app.
A Mimi app.
Uh-huh. Oh, by the way, I may need to focus. I am in tier 6 Gamma Abyss now. Do you feel the difference? Do you feel the danger? Well, not in this room. Not in this room. But, yeah.
Let's get 3 of these rooms then.
We'll see about the timer then. The danger is not the room, the danger is the time on this one.
Ah, it's an overmind, I see.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I need to do something about the plates forges. The logi. Can I get it? Can I get it? Nope. Ah. Runs to the rescue. What is the loot here in this room? 26.6 million. Well, I guess. That is decent tier 5 loot. Tier Arabian. 6. So, well, we'll see. We'll see. It's gonna be a small sample size because I don't intend to run many of these. I'm suspecting there might be some really dangerous rooms hiding behind this gate. Honestly, if there's 67 million in the next room, I'm okay with that. Give me that twice, and I will never mention it again. Right? Yeah, I'm not one to buy into those, like, I don't know what that even is. Meme, or I don't know. I don't really fucking care about them. They want to make some weird kind of stuff about something, then let them. I don't have to watch it anyway. Let's kill the Logi! And since those two others are sticking with me, I'm already gonna head back to the gate. I don't want to linger too long around the battleship. I want to be ready to jump into the next room. Depending on how long it takes. My missiles are not my main DPS. The 232, they're not nothing, but yeah. It's gonna go into hell soon anyway, so then it's gonna go much faster. Five and a half minutes in. Decent time still, even for this room. Okay, my death will not be in the first room. That would be bad, but okay. Six minutes, 10 seconds right now, so I can get away with doing this 3 times. For now. But I don't think it's that room that's gonna kill me. Might be this one. Although. Nope. This is not the one. This is not the one. You didn't bring enough Cinnaballs to kill me. You forgot your Cinnaballs in station.
They were eating their cinnamons.
Yeah. Yes, the danger in angel rooms is the amount of Cinnaballs. That is where the damage is at. The rest of the stuff is more dangerous to my drones than to me. Drawback of an Inzo room, lots of babes. And they're already eating my drones. I'm gonna pull them. The echoes are definitely webifying a lot, so I'm gonna get them out of here. They did still get one drone. Nope, let's go for that one. I was in the zone, damn it. Well, that woke me up. I wasn't sleeping, I swear. It's really a good thing I put that one on 500 points though. Imagine that being 50. Yes, that was the default.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Well, they did blend in with the environment here.
I know. I had to switch streaming methods though.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have channel points on YouTube. Still don't.
At least now I have some battle beasts as well.
Nope. We switched.
Yeah, I know, Exodus.
Just at the end of the song, yeah. Come on, Gamma. Show me why I should run you. That sounds strange, but... do it anyway. 41 million, not bad. That is guaranteed loot. Okay. Give me that 3 times and I'm at the average. Let's just forget the first room. It didn't happen. I'm running out of Scourge missiles. Of course, I brought Fury Infernal still. So it's not really a problem at all. Eight minutes 20 seconds on the timer still. So if I get another battleship room, I should still be safe. I'm gonna switch to Infernals here. And my hit points are looking really good. So far it's okay, but room 3, let's see. Oh, lots of stuff, okay. Lots of fuckcasters, okay. Oh, Yep, tower definitely helps. There's just 3 of them here. One of them is right above me. So let's use it. Just lost my hook build to mismanaging a blue cloud with the Cerebella Cruiser. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not blabbed, yeah. If you get the wrecking shot in a blue cloud, it hits extra hard. Yeah.
Freedom.
Yeah, this is indeed a freebie. So, what is the conclusion? This runs tier 6? Of course, because, I mean, you've done one, you've done them all, right?
Yeah, because you got all the hard rooms.
Yeah, all of them. Technically one. Because in filaments that do get you a lot of, like, extra hit points, getting one of those heavy battleship rooms is actually a hard room. Not because that's the room that kills you, it's because that's the room that takes too much time. If you get it 3 times. In general, possibly. So in that way, that is a test. The clock is a killer in Gamma and Firestorm. Really is. In other filaments, it's always a killer, but you're not gonna run into the 20-minute marker that much. If your skills are okay, you shouldn't run into it at all, unless you get distracted or make a misplay, which is possible, of course. Did I not even pick up the loot or what? $102 million. I did pick up the loot. Still 20 million below average. 21 million below average. What is up with Gamma? What is up with the loot? I don't know. Like this is not making me want to explore Gammas more. You know what? I'm gonna show Gammas how it's done. Let's go to exotics in 0.0. Let's leave this mess behind. It ain't worth running. Not for me. It doesn't mean I'm not gonna explore it anymore, it's just doesn't seem to give good loot. Like, that makes total at 445 million for all that time. How long have I been running Abyssals? Quite some time already. Not worth it. I'm not in any boost. I'm not in any clone. Tier 6 exotic Gila. Okay, let's jump into that one. Just gonna set up some stuff in the background. Okay. Let's switch to another account. And I will log this one out. Here we are in nullsec. So let's get ready. Let's set it up. Yep, this one is empty. Perfect. This is all the stuff I have from Abyssals that I've done here already. At the moment we're at 2.3-ish billion ISK. 4.3 billion ISK-ish. So that needs to go up. Number go up. Still 33 cataclysmic exotic filaments. Nice. Quickly gonna check Intel channel. Everything is far away. Very good. Absolutely agree, mate. It took me a while to find out this was actually a Christmas song. I didn't really look at it that way. I just loved the song for the song. Yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. I don't care. This is one of my very few exceptions of apparently Christmas songs I can listen to the whole year around. It doesn't matter. I'll listen to this in summer, I'll listen to this in winter. When it's cold, when it's hot. No matter the spot. Let's go hit some, get some more. Maybe one more. 1k. Gila and Stormbringer, Gila's better. At least Gila doesn't die to triple battleship room. To clarify. What is more fun? I guess that depends on the room you get. If you get a room with lots of stuff in it, Stormbringer is blowing the Gila out of the water. Stormbringer is the most fun ship if you get rooms for it. It is also the most boring ship if you get battleship rooms. So the Stormbringer is what I would say one of highs and lows. And the Gila is consistent. So I value the Gila way more than the Stormbringer. Even though I love flying a Stormbringer as well. But if you want consistency, I would go Gila. If you want like an adrenaline rush and maybe a dopamine spike here and there extra, you can go Stormbringer. But you'll also get the downsides with it. Plus, with the Stormbringer, your skills will have to be maximum for the ship. It just has to be. The thing has such low single target DPS, it cannot spare a single point of damage. But I'm still gonna do it again. Because simply put, I love the ship. All those little drone rooms and such, they make it worth it. They make the disadvantages worth it. And yes, you can run electrical with it is preferred. But honestly, I wouldn't do it because if you're not looking for those adrenaline rushes and not really care about disc, it's electrical. The second best you can run with it is exotic. But I don't know if it goes up to tier 6. I know tier 5 is... I mean, I've done tier 5. I've not done tier 6 with it. The reason exotic is possible is because exotic... It does kinetic EM damage. Thanks for the follow. So you hit the spot, you hit the debuff, the resist hole of like the filament. Also electrical has the benefit of providing you with free capacitor, which is why it's so expensive and so easy. Let's see. I don't have my emergency boosters here. Let's make sure I carry some of... No, not 29 of them. 26 even. One will do. Anything else I'm missing? Maybe some Caldari Navy heavy missiles, yeah. That looks okay. Let's go. Nope. Shit. Those were not heavy missiles that I loaded. Oh, that's what I have? Well, then that's what I'll take, I guess. The heavy missiles are not important, they're just there to pop some loot cans in the distance. And these spots are incursion spots, as in my saves that I have in the whole constellation. They're made using incursions. Oh, that here, that is those. I mean, if you see my cursor, it's just below the bar there, like the scroll feed. But there is this thing called options here, like with a couple of horizontal stripes. There you have a lot of options that pop up. You can also display passive modules or hide them, empty slots or hide them. Like it's over there. It's hiding in plain sight, really. It's a lot of things, like if you don't know it's there, you're never gonna find it. I mean, there are so many ways. I mean, I'm still finding out every now and then that some kind of keybind exists. And I've been playing for 15 years. I can say something about me or about the game, and I will leave that up to you. Well, 100 million for that tier 6 gamma. Let's see what tier 6 exotic says. Whoa.
Exotic.
Yeah, it's just Leshak.
Yeah. What is that? 4 renewing? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, my drones are onto something. Okay, good. Awesome. Because I cannot lock anything. 3 blinding. I really don't like this room, but not for the fact that it does a lot of damage. I don't like this room because there's the bloody blinding Leshaks in there. They're so annoying. As long as my drones are hitting something, I guess I can be happy.
Flame Wing Leshak or something?
Blinding the shack, yeah.
Yeah, blinding. I couldn't. No, they're fighting at a striking.
Nah. Well, at least stuff is dying, I guess. 37 kilometers. This is more an annoying room than it is a hard room. I think a lot of people don't know about this button, considering the shield alert threshold is turned on in a bunch of people's videos, even though they are armor tanking. Yeah, I have it on by default, essentially. I have it on by default. Even when I'm armor tanking. And the reason I don't really change it often is because the moment I switch back to a shield chip, I'm not gonna have it. And I'll be in armor with the shield chip. So it's more saving myself from forgetting to constantly switch between those things than anything else. For me, that's my reason. Because it's dangerous to remove. If you're, I mean, it might come back to bite you. 37.9 million?
No, it will come back to bite you. Not
bro.
might, it will.
Those kind of settings I don't like to turn off. Do we need a tractor unit? Yeah, right? Almost forgot to scoop it. That loot was already equal to the best loot I got in Gamma. And that was not the best loot I will get here. I'm sure of it. Oh, those rooms are annoying. I mean the clouds. They hurt capacitor, shield boosting. The orange clouds.
Like a clockwork.
Wait, oh, there is one, okay. Luckily, these things have almost no hit points and they die really fast. So not really that much of an issue in this room though. I really don't see why I should run Gammas at this point. This is also so much more comfortable just because you kill everything so much faster. Apparently, I was in missile range, but missile still did not arrive. So I'm gonna forget about that loot. I'm just gonna pick it up and go for the next one. I'm not gonna go out of my way to get all the loot in the room. Because if I do so, I'm gonna lose time in the end. Time I may need. It's an exotic, sure, it's a fairly fast filament, but you still don't know. And unless it's the last room, or the loot is well within range of the gate, like within 63 kilometers of the horizon conduit, then that's fine. But this one is way out there. So even if I would be tractoring this, I would be tractoring this for a long, long time. Which also makes me wait and lose time. Five people in the spin though, so I guess after this one there will be another one.
Inni winny little spinny. Yes, your regional idiot has also joined the channel. Come on, people, 19 people watching. More spins, eh?
There we go. Thanks for the follow. And last room. Yeah, there's probably zero reason for me to go for the gammas.
Unless you want to change of scenery and you don't care about the ISK.
Yeah, I do care about changing scenery, which is why I keep trying different stuff, different ships and everything to keep it interesting. But I'm not sure. Because it's a lot of more investment for gammas and tier than exotics. Like this thing is already cheap. This is already like 500, 600 million cheaper than the Gila I ran for tier 5. Okay, maybe that
the implants.
Yeah, maybe that Gila was a little bit overpowered for tier 5. I will take that, I guess. I mean, it did feel like that. Because it's an old fit, years old, so before some of the last changes. That did do tier 6 Yamas back then. That was before mutated drones were even an option. That's what you ran then. But now you have mutated drones. Some minor things here and there have changed. So it probably still works. But you can definitely big time improve on it. But I do believe it still works, honestly. It's an old tier 6 Gila fit. Mutated drones, they essentially roll the attributes according to a set parameter, like margin, like can be positive, can be negative on a lot of the stats. It works the same as Abyssal rolling the module. It's the exact same. You essentially Abyssal roll a drone. It takes the base stats and puts a modifier on those. Yes, there are. Yeah. Oh yeah, there are. But they're expensive in general. Also, the stats you want sometimes are a little specific because they can change, like what is it, drone optimal range, drone tracking, drone damage, drone rate of fire, I believe, drone shield hit points, drone armor hit points, like velocity. Yeah, you can really if you put augmented drones and mutate them, you can make them absolutely terrible if you do bad rolls on critical stats. It is, well, it is gambling. It is pure gambling. There's no other way to put it. But with in-game modules and in-game items, so. May RNGesus forever be in your favor. Oh, is that another bot? On kick. It's always kick. Okay, let's pull the drones in. For more fun per hour. I will leave that up to you, because you'll have to first look at how expensive it's gonna be, whether it's worth it. Like, this can be a lot of risk to roll them. I did it before with a Gamma Gila without a propulsion module, did not have an afterburner with mutated drones. Yeah, I could almost AFK run that shit. But it was like 8 billion total fit and cost. And I did eventually lose it in tier 5. I got one of those shipyard rooms, but like with the worst possible like Leshak spawn. And they killed me in jump range of the gate. And I was clicking, but the game wouldn't let me jump out. Instead, they killed me 10 seconds later. The game didn't jump. I was on the gate. But it was close. But so, in a way, tier 5 can be more dangerous than tier 6. Yes, the gate was open, but I wasn't running an afterburner, so. Whether I'm getting an internet disconnect or crash, yes, of course. I don't want the super roll the everything Gila could AFK at tier 6. No. No. Because there are always rooms where you might wanna intervene and interact. So no. It was close, but no. And that was years ago. I'm not sure. A few things may have changed. I'm not sure that still works. And I'm not gonna try. It's way too overpriced. It is insanely overpriced, so I'm not gonna try. I need ISK. I don't want to get rid of all the ISK. I was lucky, I was doing 2 times tier 4 Gamma and got 200 million, while sometimes I have to do like 5 to 6 runs for this. If you get 200 million in a tier 4, yes, that is a very good run. Take the win. Really, like, yeah. Average would be 32 million. Not 200. On that note, what did I get? What the?
Well, the kingdom come.
Yeah, it better arrive soon then. With its riches and gold. You know, I don't want to ban you, but I will. Let's go next. No, shit, I mean. See, with the cruiser you don't get that confirmation box I'm used to. So. Yeah, not a problem, I'm ready for it. It's just I wanted to roll a giveaway. Now it's not the right time. Damn it. I'll do it at the end of the room. quickly. Yeah, yeah, there was no way back, right? Couple of starving feedbacks. So let's kill them first. What is this? Oh, deep purple. Ooh. Classic.
Hush.
Hush, hush. Oh yeah. Get it now. I do want to test if this works in with a few modifications, maybe in gammas. This fit. It might. I know it's not passive as everybody wants to fly, but it doesn't have to be. The two filaments I would definitely stay away from with this fit is Firestorm and Dark. That's not even up for debate. I've got 4 starving feedbacks on me, 1 just died. Look at my capacitor, it's still decent. How is that possible?
2 cap batteries.
2 large cap batteries. Fucker drive, yep.
Yeah, that was a given.
The best of the best. Of course. Oh, do you see what I see? Oh, no. Because I missed it. It was a tractor unit missing. And suddenly it was there. Knowing it will walk it, but thinking trying to tune my server working up. Well, thanks for the follow. But yeah, it is always a good idea if you start a new ship to start low. If it's too easy, you move up. I mean, that's it, right? If it's too easy, you move up. The reason of the spooling is the Fedmax being able to have free reign. And my drones doing stupid stuff with splitting up their damage again on bad ships. Yeah, drones are terrible. The AI is stupid as you can be. What's my range? 50, okay. I need to get a bit closer to that one.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed. And I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. What are you talking about? I look here. Never trust an elf. Oh, listen to me. There is no battle.
I love that one. Motorhead. Yeah, I ordered a bunch of patches for the jacket. I'll catch the chat in a bit. Ooh, 87 explosive.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf.
I'm gonna interview low tier Ganas with this one first. Oh no, let's just use Python. Let's play it safe, I know. The best what you do, this is so bad. First 3.4 million.
Now and never come back!
Let's repair modules. Yes, this room was a little long. But in Exotic, if I don't get battleships back to back, and even then, I know I can make this up. We're not that far in yet. But I do want to go in with modules that are without heat damage. So let's go. The price of the glorified and stable ballistic control system Mutaplasmid blueprint. That's a mouthful. If it's not on contracts, you might look at the, I mean, the blueprint itself would be unstable is very valuable. Though I believe those are the best ones you can get, but let me check. Devoted Knight did enter a new room as well. Triple Fisher. Let's switch to the Fisher. Don't want to get webbed. Yeah, I'm webbed. Where's the gate even? Benefit is there's only 2 devoted knights. Lookouts are annoying, to be honest, since they're dominating. If I kill those, I might pull in the loot a little sooner. I only need to kill the other devoted knight and then I'm perfectly safe. Okay, we got it. Yep, I got one last one off. Okay, that's good. Let's drop tractor and let the loot come to me. It doesn't matter what dies first now. I value a angel room by the number of cinnaballs, and I value
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition!
I value a pleasure room by the devoted knights in the room.
Not even the angels suspected that one.
You know why?
Because they weren't here.
Exactly. They still didn't see it coming. It's just tier 6. But I switched to nullsec. I'm in my exotic Gila now. The tier 5 gammas were a disappointment, and the tier 6 gamma that I did run was still a disappointment. There we go. There is another instant ban on Kick. I'm not sure how long my list is, but it's extensive. All bots. I mean, so it's, in the end it doesn't matter, but if I don't do it, they might be back with the same account. At least gotta expend their energy, right? $25.9 million. It still isn't it? Oh, just some bot spam on Kick. The regular, nothing special. Twitch also used to have similar stuff, but many years ago. Especially if you're starting out on Twitch with no viewers and a low follower count, you get those bots probably still to this day. But yeah. I don't get them on Twitch anymore. I also have like 25 words, websites and stuff banned. At this point, like probably most of their messages I cannot even type or input broadcast, whatever. Got tons of them. They're still around. Yeah. It's just so sad. Like it's not even sad. It's just pathetic. Like, but like, why would you ever do that? Yeah. On Kick, I'm getting a lot of the what they put emojis in my chat or something. Put something in my chat. I will follow you back or some bullshit. You know what? You know what follow is for? For people you want to see again, or you enjoy the content, or you like them, or something like that. A follow does not guarantee a view at any point. It's just something to like put somebody on a list, like of maybe a short list. That's essentially all it is. And some people look at it like it's the end of the world. I have more followers than you. I'm better than no. Wait, Automod? Did you? Sorry. What? Yeah, that is one of the words I got in there. Viewers. Because that's the first thing they want to sell you. I'm sorry, that was not personal, that is indeed Automod. That essentially proves the point a little bit there. There's a lot of them. A lot of them. And I was too late to, oh no, I can still allow it, right? Yeah, I can still allow it manually. Yeah, on Kick there's a few different versions now. There also, there's a few, like, I've already seen like 3 different Discord servers they try to invite you to. Maybe at some point they try to get your details or whatever. I don't know to what extent it goes. And like, we can support you. We have a Discord server or whatever the fuck, and we can support you. We'll boost you. We'll do this. We'll do that. Like, just join this Discord server here. Like, mate, not gonna happen. Must be something similar, yeah. I don't know. There's pure scams. In this room, you want to take out the Damavix first, then the Vedmax, and keep control of your drones because they like to go for the other drones, which is useless. Always make sure you direct the target for your drones because in this room, you need to. Because they like to go off on their own. Like, all the time. The enough and durability mute or just one or the other? Wait, there's what? I need to. I'll look at the types when I'm out of here. I don't know what type there are. I just use. I didn't even know there were types like that. I figured I'd just use unstable or gravit or. Huh? I don't need to change the navigation or the durability of my drones. I want to boost the damage. In a regular tree room, the Damavix are priority. In a villa room, the one with the swarmer drones, the Damavix are the priority. And the reasoning is quite simple. They all launch 5 drones. Damavix die fast. Each time you kill a ship, there's 5 drones that are not doing damage to you anymore. The main damage in this room are the swarmer drones, not the ships. Because these are not harrowing Vidmax. These are harrowing Villa Vidmax. They're not the same. Harrowing Vidmax will really spool up and do damage. Harrowing Villa Vidmax will still launch 5 drones and they do most of the damage. So the Damavix are better to remove. You most likely, never say never, you're gonna die from the Vidmax. Never say never. Also, 15 million. To be honest, I believe it's just not my day in terms of loot in general. Right. 5 minutes collapse warning. Sure, bring it. Because I'm in the last room already. And it's almost done. You know what I'll do? I'm quickly going to check which tier 6 filaments are cheaper or what the price is for them in due time. Then I'm going to see if I can... Can't stop laughing for now. I'm getting 30 plus in tier 4 gammas. 500 mil. Dude, you're getting better loot than I am. It's kind of sad, but congratulations. Keep it going. Good for you, really. I mean, tier 4 on average should be around 32-ish million average. And yes, I know RNG is RNG. Gamma loot probably isn't that bad. It just has been for me today. That's why I'm not really gonna give up on gammas. I'll come back to it. It's just not a priority when I have this like going so well. The servers should definitely steamroll tier 2. Hydrate. Good point. I'm not gonna... I was almost gonna like, but there's still some stuff in it. Hydrate means water. Technically there's water in most liquids, but... it does fit. But tier 2, if you have some resist, you take 2 fit.
Bird's a word, well a bird, well a bird is a word, well a bird, bird's a word, well a bird, well a bird is a word, well a bird, bird's a word, well.
Sure, Peter. I love that song as well, though. If I get that stuck in my head, it's not gonna ruin me. I'm gonna enjoy it. I can stomach that song for a couple of days. No worries. This one as well, honestly. Even with the lizard. But tier 2 Cerberus, if you have home resist, which you take to a ship, take to a hull, you should have. You have missiles fitted. And a shield booster. You're probably gonna steamroll it. It's a heavy assault cruiser and one of the best ones. Even if your fit is not optimal, you should really not buy tier 2. Tier 2 is what you run with what? An arbitrator, a fixer when you start out. Take 2 fit, maybe not even, maybe meta fit even. Should be should be an easy one. I can do want to do a serve as well at some point, but if I start all the ideas that I have again, I'm not gonna have ISK again. I'm kind of trying to avoid it a little bit. 187 million for 2 exotic runs. Nope. The loot ain't here. Slowly. I need to refill my orders. And because the market crashed so severely, I'm not sure. I'm on the edge of just giving up going for an AT ship. The market crashed so heavily that it's definitely costing me 30 billion easily. Ships that used to be 800 million are now like 550. I mean, it's good if you buy, but if you're selling right now, it is the worst possible time. Probably. And I don't think it's gonna go up anytime soon. It's just, yeah, scarcity ended. Everything is about mining, and everything is about getting more risk now, more easily. Yeah. The only thing that still fucks up the system is the industry. The industry part of it. It's still as bad as it was before. It's just minerals are much easier to get now. Yeah. I'm still gonna liquidate what I'm aiming to liquidate, but the Alliance tournament ship, I'm gonna try to focus a little more on retaining some ISK and not spending it as much. But the Alliance tournament ship, I don't think it's gonna happen soon, or this month, or the first 6 months, maybe not even this year. The market dropped too much. It is not in my budget anymore, because my budget shrank by more than 33% when selling. So, yeah. That one is probably not gonna happen. Which makes me sad, because honestly, I was really close to... I really was extremely close to getting it when I sold everything on the old prices. Which is why I got the idea to do it and to test it, but I didn't anticipate, or didn't probably do my proper research and see that the market was probably in the worst spot in the last couple of years at least. So I kind of forgot that one. So my start into a little bit of trading is actually a really bad one. But It's still getting me ISK, don't get me wrong. My wallet is still going up, but not nearly what it should be. It's, yeah. But it is what it is. Cannot change it. I mean, it's not like I can start a major war just like that, right? Holy shit, I would do it. I would do that, man. If I could get something kicked off, oh man. Yeah, exactly. Like, but I'm not a spy. I've never been interested in any like it. I've never done like backhand stuff or shallow stuff or whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm not interested. I'm only half interested in politics. I only kind of follow what really directly affects me. It's, yeah. I'm not even sure if that actually ends up happening, whether I'm going to participate enough. I no longer care that much about it. I've done the min-maxing, the try-harding, I've all done that. And if I look back what it got me, bunch of stats on the kill board, which is largely, honestly, irrelevant. Other than that one, maybe a bunch of people I got to know, or people I like to fly with, like connections, for sure. But anything tangible? No. No. That way, nothing really changed. So, would I lose my sleep over it? Because that's definitely what I did. I was on there all the time. No. Not anymore. Don't borrow me a Titan, I might sell it. I mean, I'm looking for risk, so what better way to get risk, right? So don't give me a Titan. I will also say that up front, by the way. I will not accept the Titan if you gave it to me, honestly. I would also not accept it. Okay. Well, what do we have here? 128 million in one room. Ask I choose you for a loan. Oh, is that the old item bank or what? A loan. I'm not into loans. I haven't even loaned anything in real life so far. Not a single time. Cheetah trader. I don't like loans or loaning or lending. $130 million, not bad. A scoop. High T, maybe even Q in assets. You mean high trade or? I don't get those shortcuts, sorry. If someone has a quadrillion, oh, I mean, oh, maybe quadrillion, oh wow. I'm a poor SOB, man. Mostly by my own design, though. Could have made much more money if money was the only thing I cared about. I could have kept money. Like, I had at some point like 64 billion given to me by donation. Involuntary no, it was voluntary because I didn't ask for it and I didn't even know where it came from. I just suddenly had 64 billion in my wallet on a random out. I mean, that is what happened. I didn't ask for it, I didn't want it, and But it did happen, so that prompted me to say that I don't like PvE currently anyway. I don't like ratting. And suddenly I have ISK. Why don't I just stop ratting and go for the stuff I like? And forget the rest exists. And from then on, I did 3 years of only PvP. Didn't even touch a single side. That would not have been possible if I didn't get that generous donation. The stupid fact is, it wasn't an alt. So, yes, I was actually playing that alt. But I didn't even realize, because that was the alt that was in 1DQ. That was my fleet support Tengu. Like overtops, repair everything, Sino in and out, everything. It never docked. It never got to a market. It never got to sell or buy anything in over 6 months. It was always logging in and out in space at a deep save. So I never opened the wallet. So I never even knew. But it was always in local in 1DQ. So I guess at some point somebody figured, I need to buy a Titan, and I don't know why, sent it to me. And I only found out like over 6 months later. Because I would have, I mean, I was at that point an enemy of goons. But if for like something like that, I would have probably contacted the guy again. Like, it's like, even if it's a goon, even if it was at that point my enemy, because that's a bit much. But after 6 months, I checked it up and I couldn't find even any trace that it was still active. So I just kept it and had a good time with it. I mean, I put it to good use. I did give it back to goons mostly, in one way, shape or form. I had fun with it, honestly, and whoever that is, if I ever find out, I would like to thank you. Because it paid for 3 years of PvP, basically. It was, I had an excellent time because of that. Thank you. I know it wasn't meant to be and not voluntary, but still, I enjoyed it, and thank you. Found someone who left a Hulk outside my mission running station. Wait, unpiloted? Don't leave your ships without a pilot in space. Like, what? Okay, that's a nice donation. Especially if the pilot that was in it, you can check, honestly. It isn't even in local anymore. Like, what? Yeah, don't give it away like that if you... Oh, they were. Well, even then. After this one, we'll definitely do a spin. Remind me. This is a dangerous room. So here, we're not going to go for the battleship. We're going to kill entanglers and null chargers. Difference is the type of electronic warfare here. Entanglers and null charges. Webby fires, which make me easier to hit for the battleship, and null charges, which reduce my capacitor. But there's only 3 null chargers, so I can probably tank them for quite a while. And if I take care of the webby fires first, because neutralizing is not a priority. Double cap battery. Last room. Okay, I'm gonna do something I don't usually do, since my missiles didn't arrive. I'm gonna send one drone to pop the can. Don't do this, it's a terrible idea, waste of DPS. And yes, I'm greedy. I was denied a lot of loot today, so I'm gonna get this one.
Interesting.
Interesting.
3 days in 8 hours, Marauder 5.
Whoa. Oh, that is a nice one. Yeah. It's a really nice one. Especially if you didn't feel the training time. Yeah.
Nope, didn't feel it at all.
Perfect.
Oh, I just noticed I still have 2 million unlocated skill points.
Ah. See, those surprises, why don't I get them? Yeah, let's not say the obvious reason. It's because I actively look at it and keep track of it because I'm actively playing a lot. If it would be running in the background skilling, then yeah, well, could happen. Also, it's the best way to have a long skill train. They were in the belt in an orca. Oh, wait, why did they lift? Oh, they probably ejected it from the bay then without realizing, I guess. Which is still a weird thing, but nope. Why is my drone taking so much damage? No, I don't think you do. Damn it, lost an augmented drone. Cannot complain, I did get a 130 million room. $22 million. Oh, you were probably there. You may remember this one when with Coffee Black, that class 4 connected, where the Archon was in the Archon and the Nagelfar were in the post tower, just able to get boarded from like right on the edge.
Yeah, typically Coffee's luck, yeah?
Yep. How do you get inside a force field in a ship that belongs to somebody completely else that you're not aligned with in a random wormhole? Well, it just has to be unpiloted and just boardable from exactly on the edge of the force field. Of course, you don't have the password, so then the post will recognize you and you get flung outside at great speed. So, free exit as well. Free getaway. And then you find yourself
And
in a
nothing can keep up to that.
Yeah. And then you find yourself in a capital that in a class 4 that doesn't even belong to you. Do I remember it correctly? Because I think I got in the Nagelfar now there. Coffee got an Archon
It's highly possible.
and I got in the Nagelfar because I was flying like a Viator back and forth because we were unfitting the modules and pulling them back into our wormhole.
I know I was standing guard.
It was the best part was they were online. They were sitting in like a Balgorn and highly possible. Yeah. They were actually online as well with like 20 people or something in the post tower. They were forming a fleet. PvP fleet. While we were doing that. That makes it even better. They were technically watching. That was so good. I believe that corp was called Adhocracy or something. That alliance, corporate alliance, I believe. Don't know if they're still around. But that was so fun. I do believe Coffee gave the Archon back at some point.
Yeah, they made a deal for it.
Yeah. I also believe it belonged to one of the corp leaders or something. That specific
indeed.
Archon. Yes. Cannot make this up.
We ransomed them, indeed. That's why they also didn't came directly after us, because we were ransoming their capitals.
Yeah. That was so fun. Hey, not enough cargo space. Usually a good sign. This game has so many like cold moments. Like if you didn't have a moment like that, don't worry, it will come to you when you don't expect it. That's the way it works. If you look for awesome moments, you're probably not gonna find them, but they will happen if you don't look. So many. That's why
Spinny, little spinny.
Yeah. You mean this
Should be
spinnies?
some. Yeah, I think there should be some people in it.
Yeah, there are. Lucas Green? Zalukas Green? For sure butchering that, but hey. My mate fell asleep in low sick in his new unfitted set, having got away with it. Yep. That's a nice one.
That's bait. That's bait. Just ignore it. It's bait.
Yeah, never happened at all. Like, Lucas Green, are you around? Please be awake. You won, mate. Congratulations.
I still remember us saying always, fly like you stole it.
Then again, I did steal it.
Oh, we stole so many stuff, man.
Yeah, we've not always been good. We definitely had our shenanigans. Usually we're also at least decent. We're not griefers, but yeah,
Nope.
There's the line somewhere. But you know, well,
We were pirates. And pirates have to have profit.
Yeah, if you give us like here, and you just look like you give something, we'll take it. We'll run with it. Don't worry, we'll run with it. We'll test it out. Don't have an issue with that at all. Lucas Green. No, you're not around. No, did not see a response. Tap something in chat. No. Then I'm gonna have to reroll. Before I enter the next one, I will reroll. I'm also gonna look at for filaments.
And try to remove the name also before you reroll.
Yeah. Lucas Green. Thanks for the follow. I do want to look if I have another. 2 augmented fist remain. Yeah, in Nelsay they're quite valuable, so I really don't want to lose these. There's like 16 million here. Insane. May import some from Judah. Honestly. Oh wow, thank you for the subscription, man. Welcome.
Embrace the darkness.
Oh, nanite. I spotted 8 nanite. That needs to be more. Yeah, here it is. Let's add another 25. Still got enough missiles. So, okay, let's remove Zeluk's green then. I believe this is enough time. Let's roll again. Turcot.
He's definitely around because I've seen him type 2 minutes ago. Congratulations, mate.
Okay, I'll clean preparation of the next one. Exclamation mark spin, and then we'll see what you want.
I think it's gonna be a skin.
Oh. I need to double check whether I still have it. I do still have it. Good, good. Because I know I had only one of these. This one looks really good. Like, honestly, if you fly a Squall, this is
that's top number.
if you fly a Squall, this is the skin I would put on there personally. I really love this one. I have this on the Stormbringer. Looks really good. Wiltercom, yeah. This is real. I mean, I don't know the value, but for these kind of skins, I don't tend to care about the value. They're just that good. They look that good. What? Wait, hype train? Huh?
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Wait. Does one subscription get a hype train going?
Sometimes Twitch does it like with a follower. I've seen it happen on streams.
Oh, okay.
Some streamers that I follow.
I just wonder, like, what happened now? Like a hype train? And usually that's when something special happens. But yeah, okay, yeah, awesome. I guess that means 100 million giveaway for each level. I did promise, so I will deliver. Yeah.
Marbles?
Yes, marbles. Oh, yeah, indeed. An excuse for marbles. Yeah. Something was indeed special. It set something off. Okay, contract was up. I'm gonna remove it. Here we go. Let's get the skin on the screen. This is the skin. I mean, I love this one. There's only one that rivals this one. It would be Mabibu Exchange. Because you have live market data on the rear of the ship.
Oh, that's fucking nice.
Yeah. And there's a couple of these for some ships. If you're a dedicated trader, you may want this one. I don't have one of these though. But this is not what's given away. Let's just. This is the one. No, I do like these colors. I was told it was live. But I don't know, like 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, or which exact stats come up there. Might be a bunch of stuff that's not really relevant. So yeah, 2 minutes on the hype train.
I would start running one, and then afterwards do the marble.
Yeah, I am gonna have to probably start up marbles already because it takes an age and then some to even start. But it will.
Yeah, and also don't forget to pick up that extra loot you have in that can.
Yeah, I know. I've got another hour. And I also don't remember.
Forget to drink.
Yeah. I also don't remember which point I parked my can. What? Thank you, man, for the gifted subs. Yeah, I know. I mean, I may casually say it, but I mean, thank you. I don't assume people will do it.
Well, marbles are becoming more interesting.
Yes, how many is that now? No, on level 2.
It's
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
True.
I was almost gonna count the subs. That would ruin me very fucking fast. I mean, then I'm basically just the tenement on the hype train. Yeah. I've got a tenement here. Hey, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. I'm Federation Navy hyped even. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna run one filament after I pick up the loot. And after the filament, we'll do a marbles race depending on where we end. Right? That starts in 2 minutes 20. That is during the hype train. Let's not.
Snoozy woozy.
Yep. Snoozy woozy it is. How much was in that loot? If it's enough, then I'm gonna drop it again. You can, new jet can. And it will be there when I come out. It is... What? How does this 187 million? Okay, awesome. Don't question the loot. Just take it and run. I mean, fly away gently on the breeze. Yep, Capsuleer Day 18 for Orca is one of my favorite looking ones. At the end of the room, I'll check it out. Motorhead. Yep, new jacket. Will definitely have a Motorhead patch. Would be heresy not to. Even though, you know, there's this places on the internet. I know it starts well when you say it like that, right? Where you're called a poser if not every single band in your jacket you have seen live. It doesn't matter whether you like them or whether you know all the songs. You have to have seen them live. If not, then you're a poser. According to some. Like with all the politics in EvE Online, I don't care. My jacket, my rules. If I'm a poser, I'll be a poser with pride. I don't care. Doesn't change stuff for me. It only changes stuff for you because it makes those people unhappy and frustrated somehow. And I still don't know why. You would be a poser if on a metal jacket you put like Beyonce or something patches. There's a line. But it's quite wide. There is a limit. I'm sure he doesn't even have patches. But I don't know. How would I know? You missed my question like an hour ago. Sorry. Is there a weather tab that gives more goo? Not that I know. I believe it's random across them. I don't think it really affects that at all. What about level 2? Alright. Hey, new emotes. Okay. But you're not gonna stay around for the marbles, right? Well, you don't have to. If you gotta go, you gotta go. 200 million. Should I give it away to one person or two people? I guess we will depend. If there's more than 10 people in the race, we'll give it away to two people. How about that? If not, then there's gonna be one lucky winner with 200 million. What's in here? 66 million. Good start. I must go, sir. Good luck, everybody. Yep. Thanks for dropping in. Thank you for the subs as well. Have a good night. Or evening. Have a good day. Okay. Yeah, okay. The last loot is 81 million. It was worth waiting for. But yeah, no, more goo. I don't think there's any filament that gives more goo. I'll check out the Orca skin afterwards. I don't want to lose too much time. I don't know what's coming. I want to come out with everything, you know. I don't want to die because I looked at a skin that looked pretty. Lucifer. Angel Room. No, Furies. Missiles on the Fury. Drones on the Cinnabon. Gotta watch my drones here. Yeah, I'm gonna pull them in. I'm still 25 kilometers from the gate, but I'm whipped to hell, so maybe that's the reason. I'm gonna do something different, I guess. I'm gonna drop my tractor here because I cannot wait for everything until I'm at the gate in 10 minutes. I mean, 5 minutes. 10 minutes would be bad. I'm not gonna shoot my own tractor unit. $7.8 million. Kikimora blueprints. Again, I don't do industry currently, so 21.9. How's the industry setup coming along?
I should be ready to start refining some ores that I mined and then buy the rest and see what I can make.
Yep, if you need some other mats, I can probably provide.
Yeah, I'll probably do that this next week. Yeah, next week I'll put some time in that.
Oh yeah, okay. I still got the dual jackdaws to test more.
Yeah, definitely.
The passive
They were
shield
fun.
tank. I'll look at that skin. Yeah. In a moment, I see it in the in-game channel. Oh, that's one I don't know. Oh yeah. Yep, absolutely. Yep.
Ooh, that's a nice one.
Mm-hmm. I do not have this one. And I also don't have it in the giveaways. Because I just don't have one. But this looks good. Like, yeah. Don't know the value, but I would probably just use it. $33 million. One more room, and then we're gonna do a marbles run. And I know there's an ad break for seconds, but yeah.
I just got one.
Huh? It says 4 seconds now. It's done. Ad break is done.
Yeah, I had like one 30, 40 seconds ago.
Oh, yeah, but I often get it like when I hear a streamer say like, yeah, 3-minute ad break. I'm like, okay, when? I'm not even subscribed. Just like when? It ain't coming. And then the next one I get like 5 ads, and then another one I get like 1. I mean, I don't want ads anywhere. But if they only give me 1, I'll be happy, I guess. It's better than like 6 that sometimes can happen as well. It's just in a row. That is just obnoxious. It's almost like you're watching TV. Television. Something ancient and obsolete at this point. For me at least. Yep. It was like ad breaks of 15 minutes. It was just stupid. I could go to the bathroom, come back, make a bit of food, put the garbage away, like do some other random shit, and then they would still be on. And that was in Belgium. Belgium's supposed to be better than the States, for example, in terms of ads, but yeah, it was actually, because we got them in like every half hour or every something during a movie, not every 10 minutes.
No, you're like half hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Usually you had the movie, ads, movie, ads, the rest of the movie, ads.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still wondering what they're actually influencing, because I can't remember any time where I like saw an ad and I figured, oh yeah, I need to get that. Don't think that ever happened. So I'm still wondering what I guess some people are susceptible to it. I just cannot think of maybe when I was a kid, like 10 years old, like oh, toys on the screen. But I don't know. Like, no. It has the opposite effect on me. Like, I get really annoyed by adverts. Damn, I need to do groceries. Yeah, but that's more like, in my case, it would be more like a reminder of something that I need to do anyway. If I don't need to do it anyway, I'm not going to even remind myself that I need to do groceries because I don't need to. So it's not even adding anything really. It's just like a reminder. It's definitely not going to influence what I buy. It's 99 times out of 100 the store I'm going to won't have the item they're trying to sell to me anyway. Oh, should I scoop the loot? Maybe. 26.8 million. Well, yeah, okay, sure. I am gonna duck up before I do the marbles run, for the simple reason that it doesn't change anything whether I sit in space or not. The only thing it does do is that if on the odd chance somebody would hunt me and find me, I would be in space. And I would not be looking at my character. Wait, still, thanks for the follow. I love that blood name, mate. Really good name. Pinchful Walrus. I love it. There's still 130. I'll be back. Which spot is this? Spot 1 or 2. That is one hell of a name. I will be back. For 136 million, I'll do a lot. But you know what? I'm gonna put my account on the other screen, and I'll go ahead with the marbles. So then you don't have to wait too. Gonna have to wait a few minutes to get in anyway. So, which race shall we do? What have we not done yet? Marble Centauri.
It sounds funny.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Max race is 100. I'm sure that's enough, right? So this will be for 200 million ISK. If we get more than 10 people in, it will be 100 million for... how are we gonna do it? Like first one and last one, or first and second? Let's do first and second. Whoa. Yep. All right. So let's see. If you get more than 10 people, 2 people win. If you get less than 10 people, There will be only one. Good evening, Red Wolf. Just in time. I'll leave this up for a couple of minutes. In the meantime, I'm just gonna upload some loot in the background, just to give everybody enough time to get in. This will be for 100 million ISK. 10 people. Okay, one more. I'm not entering myself. I don't want to win my own ISK. That's pointless. That's just I will only pay transaction costs. That's not a thing, but let's assume it is. And if I was in Belgium, I would pay taxes on that transaction cost as well. Probably more than the transaction cost. Unless you're rich enough, then it may not apply. 11, awesome. Couldn't let that one slide. Sorry. But your GDP will go up. Ah. Did we spot a hack? Or do we call it like a market exploit? Don't tell
Depends
anybody.
if you're China, it's called constructive marketing.
Yeah. Let's start in 1 minute. Exclamation mark play. First and second will win 100 million each. Of course. No, you have to share the 100 million. You have to fight for it.
You will let the sun.
Make a sacrifice to Bob. That's in wormhole space, but you know. Find a wormhole. Fight at the sun. Titans allowed. If you get them into that wormhole, they are allowed. And if you got that one into the wormhole, let me know where. I'll get some folk together to siege it. Will be a fun event. Titan in the wormhole. If you got it in, it's not coming out.
Oh, it's coming out, all right.
Tiny pieces. Let's go. Yeah, controls, right. How do I even do this again? I completely forgot how to operate this. Okay. El Felixo in the lead. Nice. Oh. Between the planets, okay. And second. I don't have a clue where this track will go, but I'm assuming it will end up in... Maybe that's Jupiter. This track hurts my eyes. Yeah, a little bit. Eventual Walrus. How? That's a nice lead. It's getting a little bit better though, right? Yeah, not much. Maybe I should just zoom out a little bit. I've never done this track before. That's a massive lead. Nope, somebody else could. No, that's perspective. Don't worry, I'll always fall off. Whoa. It might be right. Let's see. Where is this gonna go? Below? Below Jupiter? Oh, there's more. How do I speed up? Because I can't seem to follow. Oh yeah. Wait, what? That's a big lead. Strange track, really strange track. Let's see if that's true. Nope. Good landing. What the hell is this track, man? Oh, this, yeah. I'll try to save people's eyes. I'll look the other way, if possible. And my own. Nobody's died yet. Also, how long is this track, man? Is this one of the longest ones around? Yeah, exactly. It's like one line. Oh, where did it? Oh, damn! Really? Pinchable walrus goes off. They're caught in the lead. Don't hit one of those knobs, it's gonna knock you off, probably. Walrus can't breathe in space. Yeah,
they kill me.
what? Did you... Oh,
There's already 4, 5 dead, I think.
I don't think I'm gonna run this track again, though. Turcot in the lead. Yep, 100 million for Turcot. Who's gonna be next? Pilapo? No? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. We've got our winners. Yeah. I need to log in another character. The characters I'm on don't have risk. I logged out my trading character. There we go, that's in-game names. I'll get it to you shortly. I can already do the first one. The second one I'll have to log in the character and I'll just transfer the disk. Wilter God. Let me just
But with that, I'm gonna take my leave and get ready to sleep.
How late is it? Oh, 0032. I'm not gonna go too much longer, but I still want to make a little bit of ISK today, so 100 million ISK sent to the first person. Where did my character log in? It didn't yet. Okay. Apparently we're up to 26.3 billion in the wallet. Not a lot. But I've got way more stuff to sell, but still, it's not enough. Let's warp to the gate, or send some stuff to warp gate. Too slow and not aligned. Love it. Lots of boredom with sudden terror. Yeah, indeed. I'm not gonna run that track again. 100 million cent. Congratulations. I'll be back. Let me see. I'm still sitting outside. I'm gonna duck up, offload this ISK.
Have you heard nothing Lord Elrond has said? The ring must be destroyed, and I suppose you think you're the one to do it. And if we fail, what then? What happens when Sauron takes back what is his? I will be dead before I see the ring in the hands of an elf. What are you talking about? I live here. Never trust an elf. Oh, you have to listen to me. There is no path now.
Love that one. Still good enough missiles. Enough nanite. Let's do... another set of 3, and that's gonna be the last ones for me today. I'm not gonna go as long as usual. This does mean that I probably have more time tomorrow to do stuff, because I'll be up earlier. Plus it makes my transition tomorrow a little easier into an early shift at work. I don't like that shift, but I have to do it anyway, so... yeah, I did remember to repair everything. And at the end of the stream, I'll open Python for a little bit. Just to do a little bit of a small checkup whether I can do other filaments with this very fit. That would be awesome. But I want to have a... I want to make sure that in theory it can run it, and then we'll test it out in practice. Of course, starting at tier 5. I'm not going to go into another filament at tier 6 again. Not unless it's an accident. May have or have not done an accidental cataclysmic firestorm in this without even having my implants in. Yes, I was very lucky to come out of that one alive. Starting the shack. I can lock it. Let's go. Starving the shack down. Let's go renewing the shack. Don't want you repairing the others now, do I? There we go. Blinding. Guess I just don't like you. I'm gonna drop a tractor unit here because I'm gonna go for that. I wanna start tractoring in some of the loot already in the background. Honestly, I don't believe it's good for electricals, this one. I may need a bit more EM resist. But gammas should maybe be possible. Because I will also depend on like, the DPS that I'm doing. This damage is gonna be the factor there. I will survive. But will I kill? $28.9 million so far. Still got a few things coming in. 30.6. $23 kilometers. Yeah, I'll wait for it. Make it worth it. I'll wait for it. Was about 3 million. Not worth waiting for. Oh yeah, you don't know that in advance. A little bit of Rage Against the Machine. What is this? Oh yeah. And the Bentic. Yeah, if you head straight for this battleship, it can also do wrecking shots. They all can. So as I said about my Vega, I had a phone call. Oh, yeah. The Vega was a learning experience for sure, trying to fly towards, but also away from things. I didn't expect the disruptors to affect me so much. Yeah, it depends how many of the disruptors there are. I would say if there's more than 3, they are priority. 3 is hard, but you should be able to stomach him. You can still take one out. Usually they're not the toughest chips. But neutralizers are, of course, also a priority. If there's a lot of each, take out one and then the other, then one, then the other, like alternate, and because that means both of the pressures will ease up a little bit at a time, but at least it won't be so bad. The first one is always the hardest one to get. And in terms of tracking disruptors, don't forget drones. There was only one. That should be okay. That should be okay. The way to also change the way you fly, as in sometimes people tend to orbit something, but orbiting is very bad for tracking. Damavix are fast. They will keep up with their orbits around you even if you go in a straight line. If you want to reduce tracking, you just go in a straight line in one direction and they will orbit, but at least the relative tracking to each other will be easier. And you might be able to take him out a little bit better. Another one could be to deactivate the afterburner for a little bit, and again it helps with tracking, but that depends on the situation and the fit and everything. So, but in a tier, what was it, tier 3 or 2? But yeah, I mean, Abyss is different. It is different. You don't really fly the same way in most other places. Abyss hits different. Yeah. There is no always right way to fly. I really don't like saying this, but if I get asked like a tactic for a room, I have to add it depends on the situation, the ship you're flying, how many of each there are, and like there you go, condition, 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 and that is Abyss. There is no 100% correct way to fly any room. There's a set of guidelines, but there is no guaranteed always correct way. There are a few things that you definitely never should do in certain rooms, like approach Charybdis from far away. Don't ever do that, because then you get things like that. I had just had wrecking shots, but every shot is a wrecking shot. The reason I got that was because I happened to line up perfectly with the battleship when I was orbiting here, which is not the smartest thing to do, but I know I can tank this. So it's calculated risk, do you hear? There are some things you just should never do. 38 million. I like fly out of the arena. Not good. But you can also use a stabber fleet for tier 2. For tier 2 you can use a stabber, tier 3 you can use a stabber fleet. For example, is not as expensive. But yeah, tracking works different than missiles. Guns don't always apply at least something. They can miss. Alright. Ghosting Kikimoras, Drickevax. Okay, one starving Damavik, Tangling Kikimora. Let's take out the starving before they realize. Then go for the Toasting Kikimoras because I do like my missile range because I use it to pop loot in the distance. If I go to bed now, sooner I'll be there tomorrow. Also. Guess I'll be awake sooner. Still gonna do my full 3 runs, man. I also need ISK. There's like a flashing priority there. I want my money. Who's got my money? Wait, my drones just randomly switch? What the? You almost had it. What? How? Okay, never mind. Drone AI must be the worst in the game. Let's just ignore it. Not gonna target my own tractor unit. Nope. Wait, all those loot cans are empty. I don't know any of their new stuff. I only listen to their old stuff. Same with Metallica, honestly. I don't know what they sound like today. I just don't, and I just can't be bothered to even check. But I don't like their old stuff. A lot. A lot. Let's see what loot is. 37.2. Cataclysmic Dark. Okay, it's 32. It's all of the loot, really. This is already the last room. But my parents didn't listen to anything, even rock related. Like, it was all slagers or like Dutch speaking, I don't know how to call it, folk music. If we don't really have folk, but like, I really don't like it. And pop music. So I have a very low opinion of those kind of styles. I had to endure them way too much, for way too long. Plus I like creativity and originality. So no, I don't like pop music. I like science, but not that much. And now there's AI, so it's not gonna get better. Because combine the science behind pop music and AI, yeah, it's not gonna end well. I'm sure they're already doing it, or thinking about it, or planning it, or it's in the works. If it's not been used for the last decade already. I wouldn't even be surprised. Alright, that was run number 1. Let's see what that gave me. How good or how bad is my loot? Yeah, it's getting. We'll approach the average at some point. It's still worse than the average. It's not as bad as it was, but it's still below average. It's not compensating. 2 runs. Endobentic Abyssal Overmind. Whoa, 4 Fogcasters. Okay, triple Snarecaster. Let's take out the Fogcasters or my missiles will be useless. What's my range? 30, 46, okay. Range 53, okay. Barely in range here. Maybe now I am. Like these things, they don't repair a lot, but they repair a little bit. Blade Forger, that means armor repair. So I am gonna take them out. And now that I'm passing the gate, I'll drop the tractor. It will get stuff together behind me. I've also ordered a Wasp patch. I've ordered a lot of patches. I want to start a second jacket. I'm also gonna have to look for, yes, I know, Heresy sewing machine, because I don't want to do it by hand. Like specifically this jacket, I stopped working on it because I couldn't. Somehow, I don't remember how I got through the chains in the first place, because I can no longer find the needle that penetrates this. This is too thick. I'm failing to sew on the rest. It's not that I don't want to do it by hand, it's just, and I've ordered like, you know, thread that's supposed to be strong and thick and everything, and it always or breaks or ends up not being what it's advertised, and I'm getting sick of it, so that's why. I tried. I gave it a nice try. I'd prefer to have it all handmade, but I mean, I don't give a shit about the rules or the whatever. I will make it myself, and for me that's enough. What anybody else thinks, that's what they think. I'm not gonna be bothered by it. this one is also special already because half of the stuff you don't really see it is EVE Online related. I've got a lot of pins and stuff on here from FanFest and such, or London. Even a patch from Snob. So, yeah, it's not exactly metal, right? Do I care? No. It matters to me. That's the point. Maybe I'll get a few patches next week. If they have any. I'm going to a concert, so... Right? Gonna be 4 bands there, so if they have patches that fit on the jacket, we'll take some home. There's just not enough concerts in my area around anymore to really justify that whole point. Like if in 5 years you're going to regret using a machine to put it on, you should do it by hand. I'm not gonna regret that because I'll have a jacket instead of a jacket with one patch. And honestly, I don't enjoy the sewing at all. It's a necessary evil. I don't enjoy it at all, doing it. I really don't enjoy it. I might be saving myself a lot of like a big time sink. And I'm always short on time, so I can definitely use the time elsewhere. That's all that matters, regret. Yeah. I don't think I'm gonna have regret. And if I regret so much, there's one easy solution. Start a 3rd jacket by hand. It's always a solution. Make it even better. Or figure out like a theme or think it through even more. You know, like, I don't know, I don't see a... It's the new opportunity. Also, let me get rid of the... definitely all the neutralizers here. There's a whole bunch of them. These things die fast, but there's a lot of them. Honestly, the fact that I've sewn anything at all is an achievement by itself. Before I started this jacket, I had never touched a needle in my life. At all, like, for no reason, nothing. So that alone is an achievement. And that's what I remember. Rivet them on? What do you mean rivet? Yeah, I don't know those, like a lot of the terms or whatever. Rivet them on. Like what I don't want to do is iron patches. They have to be sewn. Iron, I've seen some people where it just starts to peel off and everything. Like, yeah, well, no. Like with the rivets. I'll look it up. I'll look it up. It might be good for this jacket though. I mean, then the other one I got is a lot thinner. I bought it in London, in Camden Town actually. It is from Camden Town. From London this year. Went there with Cephis. Had a good time, honestly. Well, most of the others were probably still sitting in Wetherspoons. Yeah. 2-piece metal pin meant for holding things together. I will look it up. If it looks half decent, might give it a shot, yeah. It doesn't have to be sewn. If there's other means that are not ironing, as in stuff that just peels off after a while, it has to stick. It has to stay on. That's kind of the whole point. Let me look it up on the side here. Riveting tool? Huh? Oh, those things. Yeah, I know them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I have to look up how that works exactly, but yeah. If done right, it looks good. If not, it will look horrible. Also more permanent than sewing. Even more permanent. I am interested. Also, let me get back because feed cloud, and I'm probably, there we go, approaching the edge. Well, I will check it out. Yeah, it's definitely a cheaper option than sewing machine, for sure. At least we will give a special look. Yeah. Oh, there's a whole topic on the Reddit, on the subreddit of battle jackets for it, so I'll check that out. Of course, there's a battle jacket subreddit. There's probably a few. I'm on one of them as well. So thanks. I'll see if I can do something with that. Worst case, I just do a whole new jacket with the system. We'll see. In the meantime, I have been wasting a lot of time here flying around in the weird patterns, but I may have to speed up the last room. 20 million. It's about time they give me loot though. I'm not joking, it's really about time they give me loot. What is up with today? Even exotics are not good. Let's check. Yep, I got my drones on the blinding the shack straight away. Good. Yep. Good call. I'm gonna do one more run after this. Exclamation mark spin. There's gonna be one last spin of the evening stream. One last. Will be after the next run. I mean, then you got a time frame. This is the last room, so probably 18 to 25 minutes somewhere, depending on how fast I do the run, which is something I do not really control that much. There's a lot of loot far away here. Why the hell do my drones go for... Never mind. Did you win some Miskis? I mean, in the Abyss? Yes, but it's consistently been below average. Yes, definitely. I've been getting a lot distracted, more and more distracted, so it also means that I probably should stop at some point. So, like my drone being in armor. It's barely, yep, okay, we're fine. It tanked. 92 kilometers. Wait, what? So the result will now need some food. Oh yeah. Maybe making a few quick level 4s for some miskies. I've been doing some gamma tier 5s, 1 tier 6. And the loot was mostly bad. Dude, my drones are the brunt of the damage, yeah. That's what I've definitely been counting on. And it's also exotic, so with kinetic drones I do the damage type here, so. In exotic tier 6 I'm very comfortable. I'm very, very comfortable here. Yes. Near Antwerp. Yep. I've been here all my life. Kan het horen. Yeah, it's hard to put an accent away. It's really hard. It also doesn't help if you don't live like in the UK or the US. If you live and you hear the same accent every day, constantly, everybody speaks it, you're gonna start adapting after a while. But the way I'm doing it with the internet and streaming and everything, I'm constantly hearing different accents, so you don't really adjust at all, so it stays like it is. I started running them yesterday for the first time, then I lost my hog because I wasn't sure of my order. Then I hopped in my worm and forgot I had drones for a minute. Everybody has an accent, yeah. I would just like to get rid of mine. 43 million. I would like to take on a different accent, but I just cannot. Probably takes a lot of training and living in an English-speaking place. I don't know. I just believe when I listen to myself talk English that I sound weird. It's just me when I'm forced to listen to my own voice. And whoa, another 56 million? Okay, this was a good run. Let's make sure I get out in time. I can do a mean David Attenborough when drunk. Nice. English sounds weird. Try Dutch. Or Flemish, because Dutch. So. Wait, was my loot that bad that the 56 million at the end only brought it up to almost average? Fuck. Ow. Like it's the whole evening. Not even 1 or 2 runs or 3 or 4 or 10 runs, no. Every single one. I guess I know when I have my worst possible loot day, it's it's today. It's today. So we can only get better from here. I doubt it can go worse. And no game, that was not a challenge. That was not a challenge. Watch this loot. Hey, Sunshine Room. I really like this song too, though. So many, like, there's no Devoted Night in here at all. None. I don't believe I've ever seen a room like this at tier 6. Oh, frigates. Let's get rid of the heralds so my missiles hit stuff. I don't care as much about the webifiers here because there's no neutralizers, and oh, there's one Devoted Knight. I overlooked that one completely. Okay, Bishop's priority then. Well, technically I should just prioritize a knight. Let's just go straight for the knight. It's here already anyway. Still got 2 heralds up. Exotic tier 6, yeah, cataclysmic exotic. Yeah. And that is gonna, well, give the bot some time, but that is gonna be the fit that I'm running at the moment. I'm running my own fit, so because I found that this works really good, really well. And it's fairly cheap. That is what sold me on this. It's fairly cheap. This very ship has made its own money back, I don't know, a dozen times at this point. It's still the same ship, I have not lost a single one. It's still the same ship. And I've even done definitely some serious misplays, and I've even done a Firestorm Cataclysmic by accident in this, without my implants. Okay, that wasn't pretty, but that really isn't meant for it. Don't do real Firestorm in this thing. It is, it's not good. My DPS was not really there. For Firestorm, I'm not sure this cannot do it, but I would most definitely go for mutated drones and Abyssal roll your drone damage amps. You need every single point of DPS in Firestorm you can get. But the trig rooms there were really dangerous. Whoa. These are the best ones. I get my filament back. So the run is free. Plus it still has 54.6 million on top of it, so really good one. And there's more coming in still. Save the best for last, eh? That's how you do it. I mean, to make up for all the losses and the below average loot, I'm gonna have to go plus 300 million for this one. Catch up. Easily. That's not gonna happen. Let me get posted on Kick as well. There we go. Scoop the cargo. I'm gonna check out whether I'm gonna attempt maybe changing the fit up a little bit and going for another filament type. Because this fit really does very well. I wouldn't be surprised if I can run other stuff with it as well. May have to change the resist profile a little bit. or some detail on the fit. Once I figure out what red does what, I might be brave enough to use implants and dead space fittings. I think it was Kikis that killed. Yeah, but Kikimoras are a really dangerous room. Yeah, their tricks, they spool up. They start with low damage, but Kikis are one of the highest damage ships. I don't know in the Abyss, but yeah, they do way more than you think if you let them spool up. It's not funny. They can break lots of things. So even when there's a Drake effect, I'm still torn between prioritizing the Kikis over the Drake effects. Because the Kikis, I feel the Kikis hurt more than the Drake effects ever can. Which is funny because destroyer versus battlecruiser, but yeah. This room is just a DPS sponge. Deep Watchers. Lots of hit points. Painful in Firestorm. Very, very painful in Firestorm. Let me try to find something. In my channel I've pinned that what is it? The Abyssal cheat sheet or something. Let me just refresh on that. Abyssal cheat sheet. It's some really simple overview. It might help out a lot. Let me just link it on YouTube. That is it. I will also link it on the other platforms. But that's basically an Abyssal cheat sheet. It has a lot of information on a very small piece of real estate. And yes, I flew past, but I intended to drop my tractor in the meantime. But yeah, I've got time on this one. Yeah, I've got all the time in the world here. Not a fast room. That might help out. It lists all the rooms and the electronic warfare that they do, and it's just so once you do a lot of Abyss, you remember them like it's nothing from the top of your head. But if you start out, there's a lot of different ways you can identify you are and instantly look at a room and see what's correct and what's like priority and such. But it doesn't. But it comes with experience. It's not easy when you start out. It's because it's a whole different ball game. It's a whole different set of things. Yeah. Like Torchbearer is target painted in Sunshine rooms. Entangler is usually Babyfire. Anchoring Damovic is like Warp Scrambler. For anybody who's done a lot of Abyss, it's easy. But let me look. What? Oh yeah. Yup. Ikimoras are probably one of the ships in the Abyss that kill most things. Especially frigates and destroyers. They're brutal versus those. I honestly think the next ship that kills most people is gonna be Charybdis. Charybdis Tyrannus. Because I've been encountering a lot of people that don't seem to understand that you shouldn't approach it. You can spiral. It's preferred to spiral in and then orbit real close or go under its guns, which is its tracking sucks at close range. But don't ever approach it. it's not gonna stop doing breaking shots to you. And believe me, it does not matter how many hit points you have. It will break you. But if you get transversal up, it will miss. 99% of the shots or hardly do damage. Yes, exactly. Helps with a lot of stuff. But if it's a Tessera room, as soon as the yellow box, you should already be pulling your drones back in. Because if you don't have drones. Tesseras are a drone ship's worst nightmare. Because they sometimes can one-shot, they can one-shot light drones. And if you're in a worm, well, two-shot. So you want to pull them back instantly. If you get a Tessera drone, rogue drone battlecruiser room, kite around, try to kill them with your missiles, your drones are extra DPS. Consider it that way. And really take care of your drones. Like the split second a yellow box, you should be pulling them. Also with the Gila, same thing. Sometimes they do it all the time, sometimes they hardly go for your drones. I've had it happen. Speaking of the devil, you gotta get him. There's one right there. Okay, lots of entanglers and null chargers. Gonna take out baby fires with the drones, and I'm gonna put my missiles on the entanglers. And always make sure if you look at the battleship, your ship is at an angle. Also, don't sit still. Then you have not encountered the Surtr battlecruisers. Sorry, but that's my answer. Then you have not encountered those yet. You'll know. You will know. Their tracking can be near perfect. Up close. So. I also love it that those null charged cruisers are not even neutralizing me. Like, they don't even seem to know what their purpose is in this room. Oh shit. Okay, so I'm close to the edge. Noted. Let's kill the null charger. Even though they're not neutralizing me for some reason. Ah, there we are. Put my drones on the battleship, so they'll kill it in the distance. I'm gonna try to drop a tractor near the gate in the meanwhile. I'm also thinking that for electricals I can probably drop one cap battery. Probably. But I'll I'll try to come up with some fits for other filaments from this base. Just because this works so well. Okay, that one is in range. Yeah, I'm just letting my drones kill the battleship. Nope, I'm not gonna... I'm gonna get the wrecking shot probably. Oh no, it's Tyrannus. Oh shit, no. Turn back the other way, please. There we go. Back at an angle. Yeah, like for the worm, the drones, it is a good test ship. So your drones are way tougher than most. That definitely helps big time. It's also part of the reason that Guristas are so damn good in the Abyss. They really are excellent ships. A battleship down. And tractor still in the hold. What the fuck? I swear I dropped it. No? No. Good thing this is my last run, because it seems that I need to go to sleep. Also something I noticed when you run Abyss for many hours. When you start to get tired, you start to miss stuff. And at some point, there might be a queue where, especially if you're on high tier, you may want to or drop down a few tiers, or just sleep, or go for something else, or take a break, or... I think that time has arrived for me. I swear I dropped my tractor unit, except it's still in my hold. So I imagined that part. That means I'm already dreaming. Because I'm seeing things that are not there. So yeah, exclamation mark spin for the last spin of the evening. That would be a very expensive nap, exactly. It might be similar to how I lost a Varger in a level 4 mission at the end of the Christmas stream. A cap stable Varger. While I was looking at my screen. Took more than 5 minutes for them to take it down. And then I suddenly realized when I was in hull that I had a shield booster. And then my capacitor was gone. Yeah. 5 minutes. I had been looking straight at it. Okay, that was at the end of a 16-hour stream after like 3 hours of sleep the night before. But still, I should have taken the hints before and just not ran with a Varger. Took a cheap ship out, taking a cheap ship out maybe instead. Illicit cargo, does that even exist still? One minute left. Oh yeah, it does. Even though boosters and like pills and everything now is just... Are you carrying any slaves or slavers? Because Mimitar Space doesn't like that. Small arms. Oh, you're a dealer. Oh. I believe at gates the Empire Police can stop you. And I'm not sure how that exactly works, because it's been a very long time since I had any of that. We'd have to go back to when carrying boosters through Highsec was actually illegal. Because I had a class 1 normal set up with a couple of large towers and a production plant in it. And I was exporting them with... This is so akin to real life. That's why I'm gonna frame this in context, because this is... If I use certain words, it's probably gonna flag some stuff. I was using couriers and interceptors to distribute. Also, I see. I was just... I found it too funny, and if my parents heard a certain conversation while we were setting it up and getting the plan together behind closed doors, and they didn't know I was playing EVE Online, I probably wouldn't really laugh about it. Because that sounded too like much on the mark, honestly. And I don't... Now it's all legal, it's all allowed everywhere, but I don't know how long ago this was. It was good money. 8 hours? Is that 8 hours? I've not kept track of time. 8 hours? Wow, not bad. Oh, I also didn't pay attention. I've got everything from the last 8 hours 37 minutes. Whoa. Oops. Like, honestly, if I start earlier, I just go to the same hour. I don't really have a lot of issues reaching 12 hours on streams. I don't have any issue with that one. I just cannot I just cannot do 12 hours of tier 6 Abyss. Then I'm most likely gonna lose a ship due to just fatigue. So I have to, if I do a long stream, I have to change stuff up here and there. Keep myself awake as well and there. Don't apologize. I love theory crafting. I do that a lot. Like it's how I... So for that, will you get caught or can you avoid getting caught? I believe you can avoid it by warping away fast enough. I'm not waiting for the police to get you. If you get caught, I don't know exactly what happens. I don't know. I guess you could try it with a rookie ship and or a Corvette and some of those things in, if you want to see what it does. But I would assume it will get you a faction standing hit with that Empire. And I'm not sure how bad. 100k fine and lose 0.2 standing? Okay. Did you test it? 5 times value, okay. Right. I cannot tell you what the last one was because I was distracted and I just put it in with the rest, but I can't tell you what the whole run was, like the 3 runs together. That was 358 million, so $11 below average. Maybe 12 below average million. So not honestly as terrible as I was expecting. So in the end, we almost got to the average. Yeah, it's been one of those days. So I've got 440 million before, and we have 681 million here. Without counting blueprints. So let's say 1.3 bill. Very rough estimate, maybe 1.35-ish. Not counting the missions, but the missions hardly make any ISK in comparison, so... Still not that bad, and usually it's a lot better than this. Usually it's a lot better. So exclamation mark spin, let me check. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in. I'll wait like 1 minute. I wish level 4 missions were a little more or random, or I don't know. I feel there's stuff that can be done with level 4 missions. I always take in consideration only trick survey, the rest is bonus on sell orders. Well, in that case, we've only got 300 million. I mean, we barely got anything. So if I count that one, I would say it's not worth running. Yeah, but the fit isn't 300 million. I wish. Alright, that should be enough, right? Nobody else? Nope, not enough viewers, so let's just go. Yes, this is Nosek. Precious straw. Congratulations. This is Nosek, yeah. You won. Congratulations. So let me check here. No, not registered. Oh, I don't. Yeah. Spooky. Nah, it ain't that spooky. It's all good here. It's a fun place. They like me here. 5 billion in filaments. Vista Centaur. Ah, yeah, of course. Right. In terms of the bot, if you type exclamation mark IGN space and then your name, then the bot will register it on most EVE Online channels that use the bot for the next time. But yeah. Let's see. That is honestly a nice skin. Let me see. Let me double check that I still have one. I'm always... Yep, I still got one. Okay, awesome. The Varger Yule Star skin? Yule Star skin? I'm going to remove this because that was the last one that I had. This is how it looks. Nice one. Yes, this is one of the Christmas skins from, I believe, a few years ago. Around the holidays, there's a star that appears, I believe, somewhere in front here. Yeah, I love that. It was perfect. That was perfect. I mean, it doesn't kill me have the star here in space because we're no longer in the holidays. It's not a countdown for Christmas now, but it does appear, what is it, around December? Why are skins so expensive? Some of the skins can be bought through Plex or certain rewards or drops. It depends where it's from. Player economy, yeah, also, yeah. But it usually, if it has a Plex price in the store, it's to hover around like at least the minimum price. And some skins are given out and rare or limited. So. Oh, they are? Oh, and I figured they were only around at the end of the year in drops and events. But let me set up the contract. Vistas Centaur. I mean, you're in the channel. But... Let me double check. G-Bus Inc. Contract is up. Congratulations. At that time, it was in place. A 2020-ish skin. Yeah, it is a few years ago, right? Yeah. Wait, he rushed with trust for the Varger. Ah. Ah. Republic Police, not terrible. Not my favorite. Yu Star, no longer Plex available on this one. Well, I guess at this point it's a limited skin, maybe? War for Republic. Oh. This ain't bad, honestly. How do I get this one? Yeah, okay. There are a few good ones, like there's a Thrasher or a Saber police skin, that's decent. But with the Saber, there's only one you should fly. Permaband skin. Always. I'm quickly gonna see if I can adapt this fit for electrical. Of course, I don't have it here. Other character. I'm not allowed to say fits in corp, and that's a good thing. Because I would just probably put way too many fits in there. Let me do that with my corps in high sec. I'll fill those up. And somebody tried to suspect bait my blockade runner. The Valkyr skin PvP generally given during the AT tournament. Oh, really? They are? Ah. Okay. I guess I haven't watched enough. Let me just see. There we are. So let's project. I can play around with it. I made a copy for the fit, so environmental effect, Abyssal weather. Let's see how bad the M resist gets if I put the worst possible electrical storm on this. 52.6. That's gonna make Sunshine Rooms dangerous. Thank you for the, well, follow, subscription. Question for anyone, 1440 OLED or 4K LCD? I don't remember what I got, but I think I'm using LCD. I don't believe I'm using OLED. I find the one, Blue Tiger. I don't like Blue Tiger that much, but it's just not my color. So I go down to 52.6. What do I do without the enforcer here? 77. Yeah, I need that current router. I mean, my capacitor is ridiculous. Like, I believe I can get away with a single cap battery in electrical. So that does open up a mid slot. So if I don't need anything else really, because I'm not really profiting from the, then how about just fixing that EM hole with an EM amplifier? I mean, sounds logical. It would be weird to kind of go budget now, right? EM shield amplifier tech 2. I'm gonna see how expensive the others are. Probably not very. Let's see, 180 million is way too much. 50 million for PITM B type. Here, PITM C type 11.7, 40.3. Yeah, PITM C type seems good. Also, custom B type is lower of fitting. Same thing, only 2 million better. I've got plenty of fitting remaining, so let's go for the 11 million one. PITM B type. Nope, that's PITM C type. I mean, with everything added, the worst electrical storm, I now sit at 68.6%. I can add multiple, so I'm gonna check out what the exotic one is. Abyssal weather, exotic particle storm 3. That puts my exotic at 71.6. It's gonna feel a little bit worse than. So sunshine will be something to watch out for. On the other hand, Triglavians usually do explosive and thermal. Those two resists are still looking solid, and they are very dangerous. So I believe I'm gonna attempt it like this. I'm just gonna swap out PITM C type EM shield amplifier for a Tucker Tribe, large cap battery, and be done with it. And drones, of course. I want to switch out the drones too. What was I gonna do? Yeah. Gamma? How about gamma? Worst gamma filament storm that I can get, 76.3. Still doable, honestly. And if I then remove like the other two, then my EM is good. I mean, it's usually sitting at 72. So I'm gonna have to remove this again for gammas, because in gammas I want the neutralizing protection again, because I don't have the electrical capacitor helping me out. Not that I want to run electrical is too expensive. It's the worst filament to run for profit. It's the easiest to run for skill and piloting. I'm going to put this one on. You know what? I'm just going to quickly make this into an electrical one, and I probably have a second one in high sec of these, and I can adapt over there. I'm not changing any of the rigs, so I can just adapt the fit. Same implants, same stuff, exact same way of flying it. Easy, right? Very easy to experiment with them. I just need to change the drones. Do I really go for Amar drones for electrical? Is that really the best? Because they're not really doing a lot of damage, and they're armor drones. which doesn't really regenerate shield at all. Or well, not much shield. I don't like to use armored drones. Let's test it out. Augmented Infiltrator. Let me check what they actually do in damage, because it's not always the same. EM and thermal. I mean, Sashas will suffer. Yep. EM thermal. Okay, well, yeah. Doesn't really help versus Triggs. Imperial Navy, Imperial Navies, yeah. 4 of them. There we go. Changed up the drones. Cargo. Light missile, heavy missile, nanite, pack it up. Hard shell, blue pill. Yep, everything is there. Nothing changes here really. Yep. Same implants. Wait, runs 6 minutes 25 seconds. Oh, I removed all the projected ones. Let me re-add the electrical storm. Here we go. Now we're cap stable. Under 3 billion total cost. Awesome. That's nice. This is cheap fit. So I'm gonna change it up, and here's 6. I'm pretty much gonna add tests behind this one, because this one has not been tried out yet. Here's 6 exotic. Let me copy that again. I'm gonna put gamma here. For now. Do I need to change anything for gammas? Well, the drones probably. Gammas, here's 6 gammas, I need mutated drones. I'm not gonna definitely mutate it. Warrior. Here, oh, Valkyrie, right. 2 flights of the faction 1. Nope, that's too many. Nope, that's not. Sorry. There we go. It is still better to use the bonus of the Gila. So fire Inferno or Scourge, even in gammas. They give a fair amount of bonus to the kinetic or the thermal missile damage, and the explosive hole only gets you so far. Also, not every NPC has an explosive hole to start with, so the ones that don't definitely are not going to profit from fighting explosive over the other 2. So missiles are also not the brunt of the damage. I'm going to keep the tracker cap batteries because I do want my capacitor. Not going to change anything about the fit. This will have to be tested. It will be an active fit in a gamma filament. So probably half the room will scream heresy. But, I mean, this will first be tested in tier 5. Of course. Let me see. Scourge Fury. Something I still have to figure out is Scourge kinetic overall better to fire as a general ammo, Or do I prefer Inferno thermal? I may have to look that up a bit. Put all the weaknesses of the different NPCs next to each other. And figure out what on average is better. Projected. Let me go for the gamma. My effective HP is 29.7, now it is 35.9. I don't get a lot, but I get a lot of like extra shield. This might honestly work. I don't need, again, I'm not changing any of the rigs. So fantastic. I might end up with a fit that works for a lot of filaments. Oh, without having to change much. And again, it's around 3 billion cost. Where it's not gonna work is Firestorm. I think. We'll get back on that, I guess. With Firestorm, everything needs to be Abyssal rolled, and especially the damage. It needs. Trigs are a serious problem in Firestorms as well. If my explosive and thermal resists are a little bit too low, I am most definitely gonna suffer really hard. Tier 6 gonna. I'll add the same test behind it. Then I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna add mutated here in the fitting name. Because without that, I should never even consider. Tier 5 Firestorm will probably be fine. Wait, do you have any nice Farger fit for level 4s? Yes. Just don't use artillery. Save yourself. However appealing artillery may look, on a Farger you really want autocannons. I did test the artillery Farger as well. It works. It is fine. But if you want to have fun and speed clear, or at least have some speed in clearing, then just go autocannon. If nothing else, the tracking is terrible on artillery, but also the cycle time on autocannons will save you. Because you're gonna sit there waiting for reloads all the time. It's not that much fun. I would very much suggest autocannons, yeah. And for Firestorm, of course we're gonna load Inferno. Inferno Fury light missiles. Let's add easily 5k on this one. I mean, I don't have the fits on that character. I exported them to another corp. Because my fits, FCSP doesn't allow me enough slots. So. Right, but the only other thing I need to change is the drones. But hammerheads, not a big fan of them. They are just so damn slow. Also, what do the augmented ones do? Thermal and kinetic. Okay. I'm gonna test it out at some point. I'm not gonna change much about the fit, because I definitely need my cap battery still. I cannot free up a mid slot. If I test this one out, I'm gonna have to Abyssal roll all 3 of these and mutate my drones, all of them. Because I'm gonna need all DPS that I can possibly get. Let's add Firestorm to this. Plasma Firestorm, level 3. Let's watch the thermal resist plummet. 69.7. Given that trigs are the most dangerous rooms in there, and they do thermal damage. I'm not super confident on Firestorms, especially tier 6. I want to find a fit that runs it, but... And that is already with a thermal rig here. I guess we can try tier 5. See if it holds. This is not going to be a success. Darks will not happen. Dark will never happen. So exotic works. I have confidence that Gamma and electrical will also work. Firestorm, I have my doubts. This is something I can actually test. Yes, I happen to have a second copy of this ship laying about. But let's see, it's past 2 AM. Let's see who is playing EvE Online. Who do we rate today? Donkey's online. Warping Wombat's got massive amounts of viewers. I tend to rate in the same range. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, or if I need to change that. Let's see, I've never looked at this streamer before. Just gonna take a quick look before I read. I don't know them at all. Been live for 3 hours. 833 T5 Abyss. You're running Abyssals. Right up my alley. Yep, let's go. Let's rate somebody I've never watched before. So looks to be a nice guy. Let's raid the Porter Savage. I will be back tomorrow. Not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, but given that I easily adapted the fit of some other filaments, and I haven't one in high sec, so I may just be stupid enough to try him out. It may result in me losing my ship. So let's raid. Let's go. Kick, YouTube. It's nice having you around. Cannot raid on YouTube. Doesn't work there. Let me check Kick. Not enough viewers to host, so I will see you again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and yeah, if you need me when I'm not streaming or not live. You can also contact me in the in-game channel and other places. So see you next time.